transcending history and the world, a tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold. Yo, what's up, dudes? Yo, hi, welcome back. Hello, hi, hello. We got some stuff to do today, some things to catch up on. Friggin' Alien Earth is like out. What the hell? What? That dropped weirdly early. I didn't get a chance to watch it yet, so I need to. I really want to watch it. Chat, don't tell me anything about the show, but okay, that's what I was about to ask. It's only the first 2 episodes. Okay. It's incredible. No reviews! Not even any positive ones. I don't want to be... I hate, like, that'll manipulate the way I look at something that I'm, like, I expect it to be good. You know what I mean? So anyway, I just want to watch it. We'll see how it is. But anyway, that's good that there's at least 2 episodes. Are they, like, 40-ish minutes? Are they, like, 30 to 40-ish minutes or something like that? Are they, you know, are they somewhat long, or are they kind of... They're 50-ish minutes. Okay, so they're like an Andor episode in length. All right. So I might... Jeez, man, I have to figure out when I got to watch this. I need to figure out when I'm going to watch this. That is going to be very important. So, anyway, it has a show with characters. That's all I want to know. That's all I want to know. What about my review on Killer of Killers? I didn't do a big one. Because the movie felt like mostly connective tissue to get you to like understand the MCU, you know, of what they're setting up for AVP. So Killer of Killers was really good, but it mostly felt like they're there to world build around like predators and their culture and what they do and why they do it and how long they've been doing all that kind of stuff, you know. That's what I felt like Killer of Killers was there for. Felt like it was there specifically for that. Hell Is Us demo's out. Is it good? I got so many things I gotta play now, dude. I got so much stuff. The shirt is fire. What am I wearing today? The Dreamcast shirt. It is the Dreamcast shirt. So anyway, I want to see Naked Gun as well. There's actually quite a few things that are out there at the moment that I want to take a gander at, that I want to like not miss out on. You know what I mean? But we got stuff. We got like so many things that are happening that I have to try to like catch up on and review and stuff. We got a few things today because today I want to go back to Hyper Dragon Ball Z, which got another pretty substantial like update, bunch of new supers and stuff like that. I feel that we did rate the super for it a long time ago, but that never got put into like a big official video in some ways. So it'd be good to do that because there's a whole bunch more content that's put into the game. That's the fan-made Dragon Ball game that predates Dragon Ball FighterZ by a lot, chat. Yeah, there's a new Night Rain boss. I really want to play more Fatal Fury. I ended up playing some with Steve last night, and I also played him in like Street Fighter. Had a great time in both games. So I also very much want to like gotta figure out what we gotta play, what we gotta do, all that kind of stuff. And then yeah, Demon Slayer 2 is out, so would be pretty smart to do a rate the super on that as well. Would be pretty be pretty smart to do Rate the Super on that. At the same point, we do like, you know, Rate the Super on Hyper Dragon Ball Z. Would be kind of smart to just knock that one out too, just to see how good it looks and all that kind of stuff, because it is a different game than the one we saw before. Default Forger, thanks for the 5 gift subs, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, Monster Hunter got an update. Monster Hunter got an update, like, and they added 9-star monsters. Am I going to stream the new tactics when it comes out? Absolutely. Absolutely. But that's later in September. We got time. We got plenty of time. Yo, Miyujin, thank you. Yomori Tetsu, Jin, thanks for grabbing a shirt. Eternal Flame, Zakcat, Kenny DeWitt, WikiSum, Wolfgrab, NG Fire, Astral Void, I'm not just adamant. Nathaniel Armstrong, thank you. Love you guys. Can Steve give us a review of Umbrella Corps for old time's sake? That's old. Why is Streamlabs ancient? What? I just realized these are from like a day or two ago. What? Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. These are from like 2 days ago. Streamlabs. What? Yeah, it's not even counting the dude counter down here. What's going on? The classic. My apologies if not everybody gets a shout out today because, you know, F you, that's why. Stuttering lots. If you're stuttering, I don't know. We have not dropped any frames on our end, but this shit is now acting weird. I don't understand it. Settings, cancel. Oh, maybe see if it's still in operation running in the background. Hold on a second. Streamlabs. It is stuttering a lot. If it's stuttering a lot, take it off of 1440p, dude. You might not have the bandwidth to support 1440p. I would use the 1080p mode. And if that's not working, I don't know how to help you. Oh, if it's stuttering, you need to turn off low latency. Yeah, that is a thing that also happened to me. Low latency is messed up, you know? Low latency like can cause some things to be messed up. Crimson Desert got delayed till 2026. As someone that played about an hour's worth of Crimson Desert at Summer Games Fest, yes, that delay very much needed to happen. Yes. I was very excited about that game until I played it and I was like, I'm good. So I don't know what the heck they're entirely changing, but it just wasn't. It seemed like a game that was really for me and then really not for me after playing it. Not that it was bad. It's just there's some interesting choices. 1 minute ago. Okay, now it's working. Hey, notifications are working too. Hey, tab. Thank you. All right, we out here. Yeah, so let me get this fixed over here. Let me get all this stuff. Hold on a second. This over here. Whoa! Dante's face. Thanks for the tier 3, dude. Holy crap. Holy shit. Let me get rid of this. Let's keep that up over there. Yeah, Gamescom approaches. So the other thing we have to do is review our EVO gift sub bets because we got to cash out some gift sub bets. Y'all deserve it. Some things definitely happened. But yeah, Gamescom is like next week. I will stream Gamescom the best of my ability. If it's on the 19th, then I don't think that's a problem. A reminder, this August for me is crazy. I'm about to be gone for several days again, on Thursday until like Sunday, Monday, something like that. So I'm about to be gone again, but I will be back for Gamescom. And Ripley's going to school. There's like a whole bunch of stuff that's happening that week that's going to be very busy, but I will be around. But then after that, in the end of the month, I will be at PAX. That is actually, the closer we get, the more things are confirming. I'm going to be at PAX. So yeah, so some of you guys that are looking forward to PAX, PAX West, and you might want to do meet and greets and stuff like that, that's looking like it is more and more and more a likelihood of happening. Not a meetup, a meet and greet, you know? I'm going to be doing something coordinated with a publisher, so just stay tuned, you know? Just stay tuned. many days I'm going. I am going to be there very briefly, like just Saturday blitz, and it's going to be pretty brief. Unfortunately, like my ability to walk around a trade show like PAX just by myself leads to challenges. So I don't exactly have the luxury of just being able to walk around a trade show like that, you know, especially a public trade show. It will lead to problems. So I will have specifically a place that I will be at a specific time, you know, at a specific time. So I just have to wear a costume. I just have to go dressed up as Ganachi again, you know. So yeah, we'll have like a quick photo op, some like giveaway stuff like that, and I'll let you guys know when and or where. But soon, you know, very soon. Geez, what was the next thing I was going to follow up on? I got to find the EVO list. Hold on a second. Where? There it was. EVO gift subs. Don't save this one. So we need to break down what happened. Like what took place, what happened, what was real, what was not real. Fast and Bulbous, thanks for the 5. Max is eternally on the move. Zoomies incarnate. I not intentionally. September will be better because we launched September with literally 2x KO. By the way, which is looking so much better. I watched some recent gameplay of it from EVO, and oh my god, I feel like I mean, just from a visual standpoint, looks way better, like gameplay wise, and it looks like the pace of the game, they might have hit a sweet spot finally. And it took them like many versions of the game to get to it. So I'm actually the most excited to play it when it does launch in its quote unquote launchable state, when it's in closed beta. And that closed beta is not going down. That's it. So yeah, you know, less tanky characters. Yeah, things are actually doing damage now and shit. It looks like they figured that shit out. So anyway, I gotta use the controls. I think I'm gonna be playing Vi and probably Darius. We'll see. It's a boring team, but you know, we'll see. Either way, looks a lot better. I'm a bit more emphatic about it after that last beta, which is I think in one of its roughest states. All right, so new Tokon trailer. That was a character reveal. You know what? I think I owe you guys 50 on this because it was a Tokon trailer, right? One Tokon trailer. That happened. It was a trailer for the beta, which, you know, arguably speaking, I think might have been better than a character reveal. I wanted to see a character reveal more to see like what direction the game is kind of going. Like, is it just going to be more Marvel superheroes? Are we going to start getting some like Marvel versus Capcom characters? Can we get like Psyche, and can we get Magneto or Sentinel or anything like that? Or is it going to be like relatively safe, like a Doctor Strange, a Hulk, you know, that kind of stuff? I really wanted to know, and we don't know still. We literally have no clue. We literally have no friggin' idea where they're going to be going. If it's going to be Spider-Man, Rogue Gallery, you know, is Green Goblin or Doc Ock going to be in it? That kind of stuff. Blade, granted, Blade lines up a bit more with the Marvel superhero side and not just the X-Men side. So, but still, like, there are several characters in there, dude. There are several characters. Anyway, this counts. So 50 gift subs. We have, let's just make this 50 over here. This didn't happen. This didn't happen. Virtua Fighter 6. Here's what's crazy. Character reveal trailer. That did not happen, chat. This is specific. I would have probably put 100 gift subs down if it was a gameplay reveal trailer, but it was not. I'm sorry, but this was not that bet. We got the reveal of of specifically gameplay and not a brand new character. There was no like, hey, here's how this character works. Here's how they break it down. You know, Sarah and Akira had already been revealed. They were already, you know, all over the place. So that doesn't count. That does not count. I would have been happy. I would have been happy to put in 100 gift subs, even if it was for gameplay. But my dude, I had no clue we would be getting that this early. Like, but it just leads us to a very hopeful, very exciting September, where where Tokyo Game Show is going to be dropping probably a whole bunch of shit. Yeah, Stella, not Sarah. Sarah, you know, not Stella. That's what it is. Is Tokon at PAX? I hope so. I'll be there. I hope so. Sea Viper teaser, that happened, so we got a 25er. Check. Our meme did not come true. Damn it. I was hopeful, you know? I was hopeful. There was a period of that show where they were like, hey, and L.I. Joe is on the stage, and they're like, but that's not it. I was like slapping my, I was yeah, like slapping my leg like it's, you know, this honky tonk festival, like, let's go. And then they're like, bikini trailer. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. My hope is still out there, okay? I was getting all honka to make that shit happen. That did not happen. Lucy Strive trailer happened. Another 25er. Strive season 5. Did that happen here? 2.0 counts. It does. Did they announce Strive 2.0 at the show? When did that? I'm trying to remember when that got announced. Yeah, 2.0 was announced at EVO. That counts, bro. That absolutely counts. 50 gift subs on that. 100%. It was right after Lucy. You're right. It was like almost in the same trailer. Cool. Yeah, and that's actually even more exciting, in my personal opinion, than the game just sort of being the same game with minor modifications. Them being like, hey, this is Strive 2.0 is like, oh shit. Like, now there's going to be, you know, the casual bait, like insta-kills. Now there's going to be Gatling, reverse Gatling. Oh shit. Like, we'll see. We'll see how crazy they actually get with it. I'm very curious where that game eventually goes. MK1 update trailer. That actually happened later. Yeah. There was literally a trailer for this that happened not at EVO. It was like a few days ago. And no Gatling, you have to let it go. I mean, I'm just used to pressing slash, heavy slash, and doing a special and getting 50% damage. Yeah, there was an MK1 trailer that showed like all the gameplay changes. It was a couple days ago. And it like showed a Conan changes, showed like changes for several characters, but it was very small. It wasn't huge. It was like small character adjustments. Granted, did not happen at EVO, you know? MK Collection got more games. MK Trilogy, yeah, that's 50 gift subs. Damn. Bro, it happened here, dude. Do 1 to 5 things have already, dude, more things happened at EVO this year than I'd say most even traditional game awards or summer games fests or state of plays. Like, EVO was actually relatively stacked for big announcement stuff. KOF 11 did not get a rollback update. Armor King gameplay happened. That, I mean, these were kind of gimmies, right? These were kind of gimmies. The Waffle House did not happen, and a Tekken collection did not happen. That was, did not happen. Killer Instinct on anything else, that did not happen. An Invincible Versus trailer, that happened. Fatal Fury Geese being playable, that did not happen. Not bad. 50, 100, 200, 250. Pretty good, dude. 250 gift subs, pretty good. That's not bad. Hey, YouTube, if you guys want to get in on these gift subs, I'm going to put them in on Twitch right now. Hold on a second. Let me do this. Let me log into Twitch. You know what I gotta do? I really need to update the Benny emotes. Maybe I'll do that live on stream tonight. But we also gotta kill that freaking Everdark butthead on Elden Ring before he goes away, right? There's also that we kind of need to do. This will be later. Yeah, we gotta kill Caligula? Hold on a second. Manage your sub. Gift a sub. I would like to gift a sub. To... These are discounted. What? Gift subs are discounted on bundles? What? Hey, yo, what? 5 gift subs is only 25 now? It's usually 30. 10 is 50. What? Dude, my 200 gift sub, like, contribution I'm about to put in is discounted $400. Holy crap. Are we in September? What? Bitch, look at this. Check this out. look how chat. I'm gonna give you visual confirmation. Look, remember that one time we were like, Max has never actually put in any gift subs. You have gifted 20,000 gift subs into this channel. That's a lot of bets. Okay, all I gotta say is that that's a lot of bets that eventually came true or did not come true. All right, we out here. All right, we out here. I'm doing this. Okay, in my own goddamn channel to my own community. I am the fattest, assest gifter. Let's see if this works. I have the fattest ass. And there, geez, 200. Normally this thing does not support 200 gift subs. Normally it's like 100 maximum and you gotta like space it. Holy crap, dude. Get dodging. Bam! There we go. From myself. It's a little less exciting, but thank you. Jeez, man. Jeez, dude. Enjoy, chat. Enjoy. You have those gift subs, you don't see ads. No ads. And we have to run ads because of the friggin' pre-roll! Still have to run like a minimum of like a few minutes of ads an hour so that we could even have people watch the stream and tune into it so it doesn't run pre-rolls. That's still, for anyone that doesn't know, that's why that happens. Anyway. Let me get the last 50. And our EVO bets have officially come true. They have officially come true. You're still short 50. Are you asking? Are you asking? You asking? You better get dodging. Gotta move, chat. Fire coming from every direction. Armor-piercing rounds. Get moving. Anyway, thank you all. Appreciate it. What's a pre-roll? A pre-roll is an ad requirement that every channel has on Twitch, where if you're not like, if you don't have Twitch Turbo, which removes ads, or a subscription to a channel, when you first watch a channel, any channel, it runs a pre-roll ad, which is kind of like advertisements that you have to watch before you even watch the stream. You don't even know if the stream you're about to watch is worth watching. You have to watch an ad to get access to the stream. It's a lot. So yes, if you run a specific amount of ads per hour, it eliminates the pre-roll. There's like a, there is a sort of like limiter on the system that allows you to remove that pre-roll, but you have to run like a few minutes of ads every hour. That's kind of the way it works. It's been that way for a long time, which is a decent incentivization, but at the same point, you know, if you're subbed, it doesn't happen. I don't know if that's the case for Prime subs anymore. I think they took that away, right? You're ready for some FF7 news? You're ready for FF7 news? Shit! At least we got the game coming out on Switch and Switch 2 and Xbox soon. That's soonish. I don't even know if that has a release date yet. It's got to be soon. Anyway, thank you guys. Thank you for making this an amazing EVO. Viewership-wise, EVO had like a lot less people watching overall than last year, I think in totality. But on my channel, it was almost the same. And that's because we split it between YouTube and Twitch, and between everybody that was watching on both channels, we pretty much had almost identical viewership than we had last year. And there were no brand new games there this year. There was nothing, there was no like huge, big brand new tournament to make EVO like, you know, as exemplary from the years before, when the years before had a brand new Tekken game, had a brand new Mortal Kombat, had a brand new Street Fighter, all that kind of stuff, you know? So it was kind of like E3 is what it felt like. It was kind of E3. Wasn't Fatal Fury new? Yeah! So yeah, at this point you shouldn't. You also have Tifa and Tekken always be part of these sub goals. As the meme, yeah, maybe. I think you have to look at the space and realize when that can happen. But yeah, you better, you know, you better believe it when we get to the Game Awards this year. That's a Game Awards kind of announcement. Yeah, if Tifa's gonna be in Tekken or some shit. Shit, dude. Shit. Jesus, man. FF7 Switch is playable at Gamescom. Really? I'm not gonna be in Germany, but we'll be streaming that. I will definitely be streaming that. UMVC 3 rollback? Yes, that's our meme bet. That was our meme bet for this event. If they were to announce a rollback update or some kind of update for Ultimate Marvel 3, yeah, dude, you do that shit at EVO. Please. Please do that shit at EVO. Please make that a possibility. How can you drag City of the Wolves like that? I love City of the Wolves, man. Like, that is honestly one of the most fun fighting games out there right now. I'm playing a difficult-ass character, too. Jeez, Leowim. Oh, it's Leah Wynn. Thank you. Damn, 20. Chat's got to freaking get moving. Yo, Monkey D Joy Boy, thanks for the prime, dude. To give Fatal Fury its flowers, right? It had the best top 8, I think, at EVO this year. I think it was a little bit better than Strives. Strives was pretty good. And the level of expertise that we saw from Fatal Fury was really impressive. It was like, damn, dude, these guys are good at this shit. And it really shows when high caliber players are playing that game. Like, nobody can play the game like these guys are. Like, this is nuts, man. And then we got Street Fighter, which pretty much Mena just sort of dominated. And Tekken was... I'm a Tekken 8 defender. It was a snooze fest. Tekken 8 was kind of a snooze fest. So, yeah, no. Yeah, no. It is what it is. It happens. Hey, you know, to be completely honest, the Ultimate Marvel 3 year wasn't an amazing top 8. It was okay. There was an Iron Fist in the Ultimate Marvel 3 top 8, which was like 2-ish years ago, something like that. It was still good. It was still really good. But not all games are always going to have, you know, the goated top 8s, because the high level of most fighting games can many times not be that interesting. It's going to boil down to people playing the game at its highest regard, and usually people will be playing the same shit against each other, or it's going to be mirrors, and that shit has happened several times, dude. Several times. Mantigua, thanks for the 10. In honor of Stories 3 being announced, would you rate the Super on Monster Hunter Stories 2 in the future? They have cinematic kinship attacks you'd enjoy. Maybe? I don't know. We haven't done Rate the Supers in a ton of stuff. We have to figure it out. Or in a ton of stuff in the last, like, few months. Maybe? I'll keep it in mind. I will keep it in mind. So, anyway. Marvel 2 actually had a pretty decent top 8. I thought it was actually not bad. Felt like a lot. You know what was crazy about Marvel 2 is that I was expecting so many more of the players that have been kind of like dominating that game for the past few years. Like the online players, the online community. The guys that have been playing through emulation or PS3 360, like... There's been a dominating sort of like new heads that have been around for like a while, like 10 plus years now. And I was expecting for them to be much more prevalent in top 8. And no kidding, there wasn't many. And it was a bunch of old heads. So it's like, I wonder if it's a situation where they are probably some of the best players at the game. Chaos won because he has like been the best player for like 20 years. But... I'm kind of like wondering if, I wonder if it's a situation where they're probably the best players at the game inherently, but in tournament situation, the old heads show up and just do good, you know? I wonder if that is what it is, because tournament play is, and large scale tournament play is significantly different than sitting at your house in your home playing under your own comfort, all that kind of stuff. Like, I wonder. I'm almost like, I looked at it, I'm like, dude, Peter and Clock are up here? Like, what the hell? Like, these guys work full-time on 2XKO. Like, what the hell, dude? These guys are up, they made it? Like, so anyway, they weren't expecting to make it. Apparently, Kenny was supposed to do a 2XKO thing on that day, and either Clock or Peter was going to be up there with them, and then Kenny was like, they couldn't make it because they weren't expecting to get top 8. So it's like, damn, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. So it was really cool to see all those dudes up there. It was really cool to see like all the old heads still representing all the old games. Anyway, what's next? I think Say-Champ put out a video. What do you mean by Hyper Dragon Ball Fighters? Oh, if you don't know, just wait. We're gonna get into it in a little bit. I'm catching up on the events of the week and stuff like that, and we're talking about it. But if you don't know of Hyper Dragon Ball Fighters, then just stay tuned. You don't know? Just stay tuned. It's crazy. And it's fan-made and it's free. I'm gonna be doing a video review of like the supers, because there's been some recent videos that have gone up that actually review everything. But I do definitely need to get back and play it again, because so much of it has gone through a huge overhaul. And I think it's updated the version of Mugen that it's working on. I think it's been a very long time, man. Hyper DBFC is how I found you. Blast from the past. Yeah, we were playing that shit many years ago, pre Dragon Ball Fighters. I think it was in the same year Dragon Ball Fighters came out, but it was way before it. It was way before it. So, hold on a second. Let me go to YouTube. Let me check this homepage. See us collab with RDC. It was barely a collab. It was barely a collab, but you know, we got to at least do something together. We got to do something. Oh, that's what I also wanted to do. To talk and discuss about like all the shit that is happening or coming out or got announced at EVO, because there is so much stuff. Like there's an insane amount of shit that was announced at EVO, and it is, you know, like there's just a ridiculous amount of stuff. It's one thing I wanted to do today as well, is have like a review compilation of everything that is kind of announced coming out there, or presumably when it's going to be coming out, where it's going to be, all that kind of shit. Son of an Ice Cream Maker, thanks for the tier 1, dude. Bullet Jester, KYH, Liquid Blake, Novastar, Bubble Tea, Abojavo, Child of the Past, Thundercat, Wild Archer. There's Son of an Ice Cream Maker, thank you. We'll be playing Ninja Gaiden games soon. I mean, I don't know. When does Ninja Gaiden 4 come out? I did not get a chance to get in on any preview thing because I wasn't here. So, and I did see that there's some Ninja Gaiden 4 like preview things that are out there right now. So it comes out October 21st. All right. All right. So you know what that means. It comes out October 21st. You know what that means? If a brand new Ninja Gaiden game is coming out on October 21st, we need to beat Ninja Gaiden 1. We have to beat the first one. No Ragebound. I can't play Ragebound until I beat... I can't play Ragebound until I beat Kazan. That's just the way it is. Just how it be. I have to beat Kazan first. I just have to. Ninja Gaiden Black? No. Ninja Gaiden Black was kind of ass. I'll be real. I played Ninja Gaiden Black when it came out like a few years ago, the re-release on Xbox X Series S XS. And there's a whole bunch of lava-based platforming that you have to do, and you have to battle the camera. It was awful. And I was like fighting dudes and having a great time fighting. And I could not believe moving around and jumping to feel so bad. And then the lava place kicked in and I was like, I'm done. I crashed out hard on all like the wacky. The game required way more platforming than I was ready for. And then I think they fixed a lot of that in Ninja Gaiden too. But you know, anyway, I crashed out hard. I'm like, dude, I love fighting things in this game, but eventually I have to do so much whack ass platforming with a camera that feels like it's fighting me. So I was kind of like, I'm good. Meaning, I want to beat Ninja Gaiden 1. I want Ninja Gaiden 1 to be the game that we eventually go through, because that lines up with our playthroughs of older games that I have not beaten myself. I've beaten like the first level of Ninja Gaiden 1, I think. That's about it, from possibly 49, 30, 60, 78 years ago. So I want to play the NES game, NES Ninja Gaiden 1, and just see how that goes, you know? It's an idea. It's an idea. I saw this. So, and Sagem just put out a good video of like the way tagging works in Marvel Tokon, because for some reason people just don't believe us. Like, this is happening right now. People just don't believe us, and everybody else that's played Tokon, everyone says that we must be like huffing goofballs, or we're high on copium, or copium hide, where nobody believes that the game like works this way, and we're trying to like tell you it works this way. This is the way it is. Like, do not expect it to be like a big multi-tag game like Marvel vs. Capcom, all that kind of thing. It's a game that has tagging, but it doesn't incentivize it a ton, and it's kind of hard to do. So people just don't want to believe us, and it's like, wait, what? I mean, wait, what? So a lot of folks are either super happy that it's more focused around being a 1v1, or are trying to find reasons why 90% of people's impressions are that it feels mostly like a 1v1 game with tagging features. You know what I mean? And I think Sagem had a pretty good video where he like breaks down why the game feels that way, and went over some footage, which we kind of did. We had this big elaboration over the past few days where we were talking about how it was hard to tag, and there's moments to tag, but they're kind of really specific what the game wants you to do with it. So we were discussing all the possibilities of tagging that will happen eventually, but it's going to take a lot of game knowledge and a lot of situational awareness to get to that point. Long story short, your first impression of the game when everybody's playing it is that, oh yeah, it's hard to tag. Like everybody's first impression. And it feels, when you have a game that feels relatively hard to tag in or like properly cycle a team, you feel like you want to sit here and actually use, just one character. You want to actually focus on using one character, which is, from what I understand, the majority of FGC folks that played it kind of walked away with the same impression.
Just happens to him.
But anyway, a reminder that can absolutely change with, as we have said, there's a ton of possibilities that are in here that we were unable to investigate when we were playing. But a first impression is a first impression, right? We're going to theorize about the things that could be, but we're not just going to make things up that it's going to get way better or it will be better. I don't want to do that. I think most of us want to report on what we played, and everybody played the game, and it's a 4v4 game, but it mostly plays like a 1v1. And that's what everyone's game time, the majority of people that are there, sort of represented when we played it. Is that a bad thing? It's not, but for some reason, like, everyone wants to make it sound like it's a bad thing. So there's a very weird, I would say, like, narrative that people are trying to pitch against this thing where, yeah, obviously I just want a hyper-focused tag game, but I think it would be best if they made it like a 1v1. And right now it's a game that's trying to balance the best of both worlds, and people are trying to pretty much tell us, just say it's bad. Just say that's bad or this is bad in benefit of, like, building a narrative, right? In benefit of building a narrative that this game sucks or this game's goated, right? Which is just a fucking exhausting. It's just like, I'm like, brother, the game's not even out yet. We only have so much time to work to this. There's going to be a lot we're going to figure out. But it's so weird that so many people are doing this. And this is the thing. This is not just for Tokon. It's fucking everything, man. It's happening even to 2XKO, and it's been happening. It's exhausting, this aspect. So all I'm going to say is that I am not really going to, I'm not really going to entertain that conversation at all. I'm sorry. And it's just going to be a thing where we're not going to pass judgment on something that isn't out, because I'm expecting a lot's going to change. I'm expecting that just based on the way that we played it in a very, very, very brief situation, a lot of things are probably going to change, because again, the game is very unique and it's asking the player of things that aren't traditional. And that is a good thing and also kind of a weird thing. It takes some while to get used to, So anyway, there's been some previews that have been popping up on a few channels, like of people that have actually played it and they're finally making videos about it now. And yeah, so anyway, Sajam made a great video kind of detailing why the tagging is sort of weird, It could be a make or break game. No, I don't think so, man. I think this game will do great. I think it will do great. But people are holding Tokon up to the comparison of Dragon Ball FighterZ, and I think that's unfucking fair. I legit think that is unfair. Like, Dragon Ball FighterZ was a transcending experience for a lot of people, right? Like, what that game set up for, what it provided, what it delivered, what it didn't deliver on, like all that kind of stuff. Dragon Ball FighterZ was genuinely unique. And in a space where the fighting game community only has so many opportunities to grow as a franchise, and it feels like people are trying to set this up to be the next DBFZ. Do not do that, okay? Do not. Already, we've had 30 years of Marvel fighting games, okay? We did not have 30 years of 2D Capcom-like Dragon Ball games that have been requested for 2 decades. And then that came true. And that was like, oh my God, this is the thing that we have been wanting for literally over 2 decades. And then it was incredible. It was literally, and it was also Marvel vs. Capcom 3. It was also a Marvel vs. Capcom game in its DNA. So it was crazy, dude. Tokon is following up and in some ways is somewhat gone through some development changes, as the devs said, where the game wasn't like, crazy enough. And they said this in their interview where they're like, hey, we kind of wanted to make it crazier because there is an expectation that comes from Marvel characters in fighting games. Where did that expectation from? I'll let you fill in the gaps. The game has gone through that to add more spice, to add more sauce. Like, they literally described this on stage when they were talking to the developers, So the legacy of Marvel fighting games made Tokon probably a 4v4 game, or a unique sort of kind of assist tag 4v4 game. That's cool. I think that's neat that they looked at the game and were like, it needs more because there's an expectation here. Yeah, that's neat. However, it's not a replacer, and we've known that for the entire time. This is not here to replace, you know, a completely different thing. And guess what that news is for someone like me? Incredibly good news. That's super good, because everything that we got on the first couple days of Tokon being announced was that, oh my God, this is the axe to the beating heart of Marvel vs. Capcom as a franchise and as an existence. Oh, it's over, dude. It's Jover. It literally sat it down and shit in Capcom's mouth. This is crazy. And now we play it and we're like, oh, it's actually not that at all. Actually, it isn't this in any way. And now that we've played it, we know, and it's like, okay, so now that we know that, the expectations were one thing, but now we understand that it isn't that, and is it cool? And the answer is that, yeah, there's actually a lot of meat and bones to this, but it does not have this initial grabber of it being a crazy tag game. It more feels like a 1v1. So anyway, that's sort of the backstory behind what's going on right now, and why there's seemingly as many people trying to pitch it being like MVC sucks, this is better because it is 1v1, or this game sucks because it is focused 1v1, and now a bunch of people want it to be MVC. Like, it's ass, dude. It's ass. So, long story short, SageM's got a good video where it sort of details why the game feels the way it does. So let me fire it up really quick. By the way, I won't turn this into a YouTube video because I like to let other FGC content creators content stand on its own, and just go subscribe to SageM because you guys already are.
Maybe we should talk about Tokon first. I mostly want to talk about tagging in that game because I think some people are confused about the tagging. I saw people beating Max's ass about his video on the game. They want him to love the game so bad, but then I think Max seems like he likes it, but is not sure about some of the stuff, which is like how almost everybody is. But I said,
here's the thing, chat. I've been this way since forever, dude. The first game that this happened to me was Marvel Infinite. And MVCI was a game that I ended up liking a lot, but to be real, I walked out of like that first MVCI playable and I was like, uh-oh, this is not good. And everyone's expecting, the expectations are that you are going to love it, right? The expectations are that you're going to be super into this shit. The expectations that you're going to love MK11, that MK1 is going to be godlike, that you should love Injustice 2. All of that kind of shit, right? Well, I'm just going to be honest. Like, I know people would, and it would be significantly, greatly beneficial from a monetary standpoint if I just fucking loved it and shut my mouth and only talked about the good stuff and ignored the bad, or ignored any criticisms, you know? But I'm not that way. I don't need to be that way. I don't need to be in a situation where I have to talk only good things about these games. I want to say why I feel the way I do, and that hopefully maybe things can change, but if things don't change, that's also fine. Here's the thing, not everything needs to be for me. Not everything absolutely has to be exactly what I want it to be. I think that would suck, because that means everyone else doesn't get the things that they might like. So all things considered, I'm just trying to propose the things that the game does good, and also mention the tagging feels fucking weird, man. Like, straight up, like, moving your characters in and out feels really weird, and let's let SageM explain why.
Said the following: Tokon coverage went out. Interesting to see most people echo the same thoughts. The game really feels like a 1v1 game with 3 assists that are specials more than a 4v4 game, and it's quite unique and fun, and I'm super excited to play the beta. People have
before he goes on, there's another situation this happened to me as well, and I quite literally, the bulk of the modern FGC cramming the Max's opinions are stupid down my throat. And it was when we were first playing Guilty Gear Strive, and I was saying how it feels like this game is very Street Fighter V-ish, comparatively. Not exactly as like Street Fighter V, but the same way that Street Fighter 4 moved to Street Fighter V, where they simplified a lot of stuff and it became Super Strike Throw heavy, all that kind of stuff. I was kind of like describing this game. This Strive game feels very Street Fighter V-ish, and people are like, how dare you? How absolute dare you say that about the game? And I was like, bro, it's just the way it feels. Like the game just feels this way. And I will not forget like every single every single player, every single content creator, like everybody, like you absolute monster. How dare you say that about the game? It's not even out yet. I'm like, but I'm not going to judge things based on what they eventually become. I'm just going to say what it's like right now. And yeah, it fucking was like speaking just from the comparison standpoint. Yeah, there was a lot of shit in there that felt like the same thing they did from Street Fighter 4 to 5, where it's like mega strike throw heavy, and they simplify a lot of characters so that it's quote unquote more accessible, but the game gets a bit slower as a result, like all that kind of shit, you know?
Turn this into like a what do you mean? Surely this is just a versus game. I've seen the footage. You can tag constantly. You can tag all over the place. Like the game has 4 characters. Certainly you could play all 4 characters if you tried to do it, and it's like definitely something you can do. But it's not as natural, I think, as maybe some of the footage looks. If you want to tag in this game, right, when you do stuff like you hit your opponent or whatever and you call your assist, you can change into your assist and you get like a little tumble, and then you can combo off it really easily, right? So Iron Man just does medium into heavy into super. And this is kind of how tagging works generally, right? When you're on hit or your assist happens to hit, you can just instant boom tag right away.
So the nice part about the game and its tag system and the way its combo works from tagging, everyone was just doing like ABC tag hit, ABC launcher, ABC whatever, you know? Super simple, super easy. Like every character could do this. It looks kind of like homogenized in a way that early Dragon Ball Fighters did. But because the game has like a combo gauge, right? Like a literal combo fill gauge, you need to optimize that combo gauge, right? You actually have to figure out how to make sure it doesn't do as much. So it's not like doing light and medium attacks is going to be a good call. No, it's the same way that Dragon Ball kind of works, where you're going to have to figure out the proper route depending on the hit that started it and maximize the damage nearly as much as possible. Yes, this game literally has the KI thing, the KI slash, all fighting games have it, but putting it on screen is sort of KI-ish, right? It has the KI thing where it builds the gauge and it cashes out this gauge at the end, and the character literally pops up, like the visual identity of a combo. Invincible Versus has it. This game has it. So you have to like really identify where I'm at in the combo and how I got to build up and cash it out. You know what I mean?
And this is a very fluid and easy way to tag. This is also what like the on hit assists and like the forward assists are like basically generally for every character. Forward advancing beams or like the character's body flying in. Now, this clip sort of has more of like what it's like to actually play in neutral with the assists, which is where you can't tag very easily. The reason
I am terrified by this game with neutral assists because they came back really quick. And this is like one of those things that is like, oh, this is going to change. You cannot. I felt like by the time I called my third neutral assist, I was able to call the first assist again. And I was like, damn, bro, those come back quick.
It's hard is when you call an assist and he's doing rockets or whatever, the window to tag into him is this very small window at the end. So unless you're like calling an assist from full screen and then doing nothing and just waiting to tag, it's kind of hard to tag into another character while being active. It is a little awkward because if you're shooting this assist from full screen, then you kind of have to stand there and wait. Whereas like this storm assist gets called, and again, he's like air dashing around the screen, he's playing the game. The window to tag is as he was getting hit basically, right? There's not really an easy window to do like a tag here, and so he just sort of gets hit. And
so this is the difference between the game being like active tag. It's active tag in a functional sense. Like, yeah, you tag in actively kind of like at any point when you want to on hit or block. But the difference is that your ability to make that actual handshake, right, is way different than 2XKO or a game like BB Tag, where it felt like the pincer, right? It wants you to like get characters to each side and like pincer the shit out of people and mix people up in a left, right, high, low situation. It did not feel that way. It felt like the order of operations in the game when we were reviewing footage is opposite. There's a lot of funny opposites in this game where Tokon's a game that starts you off with limited resources, and then by the time the game is over, right, you actually have access to everything, right? At the end of the match, in most games at the beginning, especially in team games, you have access to everything at the beginning. But instead, Tokon, it's reverse. You have access to everything in the end. It's kind of like the same thing in its combo tag functionality. You have to reroute your brain on how this shit works because you're going to bring an assist out, it's going to do a hit, and then your normal brain from any other tag game would be like, hey, I'm going to press tag now. No. It seems that the game wants you to, do something with your main character. Tag partner comes out, and then it wants you to go back to your main character and then do something and then tag into your tag partner, which reminds me a little bit of Power Rangers Battle for the Grid. That game had many situations that were like that, very late tags where it's like the character's just out there forever and you have to very late tag them, but that game gave you the freedom to do it whenever the hell you want, In Tokon, it's like, oh, the window to tag them is actually pretty late for some reason. It's way at the end instead of like the beginning or only at the end,
I think the tag windows are your assist hits and you use that to get the tag, or like raw tagging, holding the tag button down between rounds or like in neutral or whatever. It's not really just like, oh, you're constantly cycling between 4 characters. And I saw a lot of comments that were like, well, what do you mean? What's stopping me from tagging all the time constantly? Like the system. You would assume like a game like
like literally the system. Like you just can't do it. You can like raw tag if you want, but that isn't necessarily good because raw tagging is not an attack. The character just walks in from an assist position and then stops. And then it's like 8. And then you just play as them, But that never felt like a very viable like option. It didn't feel like that was a necessarily good option. I'll turn it up.
An active tag, you would like do a block string, light, medium, heavy on block, call an assist, and then tag into the assist and be able to extend your pressure, right? But that's not really how the game works. You like can't tag into that assist if it's on block. You just don't have time. I don't think there's necessarily an incentive to swapping to those characters.
Is that a negative of the game? No, it's just odd, right? It's backwards. Like, and it's not backwards that it is a bad thing. It's that it feels intentional. Like I said before, there are probably, we go back and look at it, there are many things in this game that like just work the complete opposite than they traditionally work in tag games. Your whole team not being available at the start, at the end, it's literally unconventional. It feels from a design perspective that they're literally looking at what all these other tag games sort of do, and they're like, we're gonna do the exact opposite. And because of that, because there is a 30-year history, there's also, a 30-year history of tag games that work in a certain way. It feels bizarre, and it will take some getting used to. It doesn't help that everybody that played it had a very limited amount of time to play with it. This is why, like, there was nobody doing mix, right? Isn't it weird that this game was playable for 3 days at EVO, 3 whole ass days where people were just playing it like crazy. But for some reason, when we see everybody playing it, we're all just kind of doing the same thing. Like everybody is doing the same thing within the hour. We really didn't discover anything crazy. Like it was kind of nuts. We discovered stuff about characters, but that is not because that stuff isn't there. It clearly is there. It's that it is going to come in the form of like 3 levels down the iceberg, right? This game is an iceberg of things that you can do. It clearly is there, but it's like the 3rd or 4th level down. So it's going to take some getting used to. It's going to take some time. I do think the game will eventually be very tag friendly over time, but that's also kind of scary for new players just in general, because so much of the game is 1v1 focused, and then you're just going to get mauled by somebody doing all this crazy tag shit that is like legit hard to do, that doesn't like intrinsically come to you, And most tag games, a lot of the tagging is on surface level. It's like, it's at the top of the iceberg. Hey, you're just going to go in and smash this, and that guy comes in and does this. Have fun, It's not that way right now. It's like 3 levels deep. You know what I mean?
For a lot of teams, you could probably have the first like 2 characters be the swappables, because those are the ones that have like the forward rush assist, and that's the one you tag in and out often, and keep the 3rd and 4th for like just their assists. And
so another really weird thing about the game, speculation is what it is. Well, this is speculation that the game will get deeper. Yes, that is 100% speculation that the game will grow and that tag stuff will be more apparent and accessible once you just play the game a lot more. Because at the beginning of playing the game, yes, your first hour is very much a 1v1 game, with tagging every once in a while. The thing that really is crazy to me is the assist system. And on hit or block, the assists change, dude. Like you can have your anti-air crazy bullshit assist, or your projectile assist. But when you are attacking the enemy and doing things like on block or hit, when it uses that like assist bar, your assist changes. they become like homogenized. So they come in and do smack, like a general like smack or something like that, instead of them doing like their anti-air assist. So because of that, they're specifically there for like block string extensions or combo extensions. Instead of you like, I'm going to build some crazy pressure around this character's Dr. Doom's missile assist. You actually can't do that because the missile assist only works in neutral. And if you do it on hit or block, it changes. It changes into a different functioning assist. You know what I mean? So it's weird. Again, it's working like backwards compared to the traditional games that kind of came before it for 30 years. Which means more variety. It actually means less variety is what it means. From a surface level, it's less variety because you can't like be like, hey, Doom, I want you to always do this. He will not always do that. On hit or block, it'll contextually change, and every character sort of does a similar sort of thing on hit or block. Also, when jumping and assisting, everyone does a beam no matter what. Like everybody does a beam, you know?
And you could, if you want to play like a different matchup, let's say like for your team, Dr. Doom is weak into some character on this team, so you want to tag in a Star-Lord or a Storm or whatever and play a different character for that reason. But I don't think the game really forces you to, and I think there will be a lot of, especially early on while people are learning the game, people playing like one or two characters primarily and then using the other characters for assists more than anything else. And in other versus games where that's the case, like think about Marvel 3. In Marvel 3, you don't get to tag in your characters as easily as often. You have to like THC, then that character gets in, or you can raw tag. In that game, you have to kill all three characters to win the game. This game has one life bar. So you can just keep your main character in and keep calling the other assists over and over and over and like lose your life bar and never need to swap to another character. It's not built on like the active tag, sandwich someone, swap in, go for mix-ups, that kind of.
Doesn't really set up for that. Not too much.
Assists are a little bit more of like utility options rather than like mix-up tools. There's no mix-up because you like call your guy and then like the soul comes out and there's this long thing and it takes forever. You can't get mixed by the soul swap. That's why people are saying this game feels more like a solo or like a 1v1 or like a 2v2 game with assists rather than feeling like a true 4v4 game where you're playing all four characters. I think it's probably like a little clunky to play all four characters. It's probably not even easy to do it within the system. You might have.
So it's more like MVC1? Dude, you mentioning that? Yeah. I mean, in all honesty, it kind of is because MVC1 doesn't really set up for a lot of like super big team composition shit until you do the two characters come in or the two characters do something at the same time. MVC1 is a game that gives you a unique assist, right? That does a unique thing. And then your two characters sort of like operate on their own for the most part. You're not like tagging into everybody and doing some wild shit all over the place. You just pretty much get 2 life bars. That's all you really do. So it kind of is like the older MVC1 and before games, like X-Men versus Street Fighter, where X-Men versus Street Fighter is probably one of the better examples because there's not a ton of stuff those characters can do together until you do team up supers. That's about it. Like those characters are single. They just work. That game is closer to KOF than it is like a proper big tag game until you actually do crossover supers, you know, that build characters together and you do something at the same time.
Have to force it kind of, unless the matchup dictates it, which I think is fine. It's just an observation about how the tag system in the game works. And I can give you an example again. Look at light, medium, like call and assist, and you see how like the window to tag in a storm is so late there. It kind of puts you in danger. Like I couldn't even do it right there. I would have got hit. The thing you do really is combos, spike them, use the assist during that, and then tag in and out, or use the assist in neutral, like your forward assist, and then tag and stuff. The nice thing though is that all this conjecture about people playing the game and like how it works could be completely wrong because we're going to play the beta in September. Like people are going to have access to the game.
Absolutely.
And we'll know like pretty quickly how easy it is to get in and out of these characters more often and like how often you can actually do that. But
and in the defense of everyone providing conjecture right now, it's coming from a place that everyone played the game. So it's like people are upset by what most people are saying about the game and the way the game plays. And like, so the question is, do you want us just to not say it? Like, do you want us just to not say like what we feel about what we felt and played it? Because in the first hour, it very much feels like a 1v1 game. And is that impression going to be likely a year from now or 2 years from now if the game's been out for a long time? Probably not. But a first impression of something is the whole fucking point of it. That is literally the entire point of something. I have said that my first impression of Street Fighter 6 was also not particularly great, and it got a lot better 2 to 3 hours in. It got a lot better. Many fighting games are like that, where their first impressions aren't particularly strong, and then they build as you get like an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, all that kind of stuff, you know? It builds over time. Anyway, long story short, like, there's a reason why these impressions are happening this way, because we actually played it, dude. Like, people have played this. It isn't a I don't want it to feel like it's coming from a point of specifically criticism, because it's not. It's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. Do you need a first impression to be great? I like first impressions to be, I like any fighting game, a first impression to make me play the game immediately and go, wow, what the fuck? I can do that. Whoa, I can do this. Like, I like games to give me feelings and emotions that are completely unique to like that experience. And I have not really gone through that before in my head. I love that, man. You have like a mechanic and you just start thinking of all the wild ways you could use this, you know, all that kind of stuff. And yeah, the first impression of Tokon is that you think that's there. It feels like that's there, but I just cannot find it as of right now. So the first impression is like not insanely strong of like, we just know everything how it works and look how it works and we can't wait for more. We were still looking for how it works in the first hour.
With the rules of the tag system as we know it right now, that's kind of how it seems like the core idea of this game works. Yeah, I don't think this game is like super fast. After playing this game, Invincible Versus and 2XKO, which are the other two versus games there, this game is the slowest of the three. But the character options are really fun. Like, I think they're really
yeah, comparatively speaking, if we're doing like the tag game comparison, I think I like the way the characters are individually here more than 2XKO and Invincible. I think the system mechanics in Invincible are the most fun and kind of give you that like, whoa, we can do that. Whoa, I can break that. Like, Invincible has that sort of like figured out. And but the characters are pretty like straightforward, you know? Characters are pretty, you'll be pretty good at playing a lot of characters in Invincible, at least when it first comes out. That part's pretty digestible, but the system mechanics are pretty heavy, you know? In this one, the characters are amazing. The characters are friggin' awesome. They can do so much stuff. They can do so much stuff that we clearly can do way more than what's available from everyone doing ABC Launcher, ABC Smashdown, Assist, ABC Super. There's going to be so much more than that as time goes on.
They're really cool. They're not necessarily incentivizing you to tag in and out of your other characters, because every time you tag, you are changing what your assists do. So like every time you tag out, it's like, oh, Captain America's down here now.
This is the one that we talked about, dude. This I legit hope changes. I do, because I feel like this is a very unnecessary Rubik's Cube that we'll have to solve as soon as you tag. And how do you solve this Rubik's Cube? By not tagging. Like, if you don't tag, then you always know which one is going to be where. And that you're good, and you're good.
Your down assist is now Cap. Oh, Captain America's over here now. Like, this is assist is left. Like, he's got the back assist. That's completely different. If you want to swap and play all four characters, you need to learn how to play all four characters and all four characters in each assist slot. So that's already like a lot to think about. Even if they're homogenized and like pretty similar, you know, it's pretty difficult. Like to tag into Captain America, I had to call Captain America assist from full screen and then stand still and then swap right here. You see that?
And if you, as he explained, that was the best way of like tagging, because raw tagging just like sometimes just didn't like work super fast. Like, I just don't understand why I couldn't raw tag in. And other times when you were calling like your multiple assists, you're like, okay, so I just want to call in Cap. He's going to throw his shield. I'm going to tag him in. Okay. But when you pressed, like, if you weren't neutral, like true neutral, or holding the position, if you were like blocking or something like that, it counted that as an alternative tag. So you're like, oh yeah, I just want to bring Cap in and tag into him. Instead, I was holding a direction or blocking or something or jumping or something, and it would count that as another assist call. So the second assist would come in. I'm like, oh shit, no, I want to tag now. And then you would fuck it up and a third assist would come in. And you're like, okay, so just give me whatever the character this is, you know? Like, I'll just take whatever. Because you had to stay like neutral on the arcade stick so it wouldn't go left, right, or down to select the other assist to come out.
This game is not like a, even right here, That was a call to assist pressure sequence, and there was no tag, right? Like, it's just like she zips in, and then you call Storm.
Yeah, he did it on accident here. Yeah, he was trying to like tag in Miss Marvel and tag, but you get like Storm on accident.
And now because you called Storm, you can't tag into Miss Marvel because it's off the window, and then you just get hit here, and you can't even tag into Storm.
That was happening a lot.
It's not like an active tag game for real. Which I think for some people...
Yeah, tagging is going to be a skill check. So that's where I disagree. There's no skill yet, right? Let's understand. There is no skill for this game yet. It doesn't exist, dude. Nobody knows how to play it. There is no skill for like basic mechanical functionality. So that's weird to me that people would want that to be a skill check. That like, oh yeah, the basic mechanical functionality of the game should be a skill check. And it's like, wait a minute, it's a tag game, right? So shouldn't that just like work? Shouldn't that just like kind of work the way we think it would? No, I think that needs to be solved like if the game is going to want to allow for that kind of tagging, and it might not, you know? It might just want to incentivize much more 1v1. Then bro, then if that's the case, then yeah, it should work. The tagging should work then.
Is like an improvement. Some people don't like active tag that much, right? So I think they're probably happy about that. Everybody thought, oh, this game has active tag, Invincible Versus has active tag, Hunter x Hunter has active tag, like 2XKO has active tag. There's 4 games that are all going to be the same, that all have active tag. But
this game is not the same. And in all honesty, I think the really good thing, as he mentions, the really good thing about all these games is that as someone that's played a bit of 2XKO, a very little bit of Tokon, and quite a bit of Invincible Versus. I've played quite a bit of Invincible Versus, but it's changed a lot. So I'm like having to remind myself where the game's at right now. They're all extremely different, bro. Like 2XKO is almost trying to be a unique tag game in the space. Not exactly MVC-like. It doesn't have like super jumps, you know? Like 2XKO is like a mid-stage screen size and also mid up here. So it doesn't go zoop. It doesn't take advantage of all of this like the traditional Versus game does. There is one game in here that does, which is Invincible. Invincible is a game that is the closest to being a Marvel versus Capcom-like than all of these. And Tokon is like genuinely different. It's almost doing things backwards than the traditional tag game in many regards, and has the big screen space, but you don't really utilize all of that too much. You kind of stick around like the grounded mid space, you know?
I think like 2XKO, Invincible Versus Hunter x Hunter, and this game are all not very similar. This game feels very different from the other 3, in fact. I think this game feels the most different. I don't think they want it to be like, oh, call your assist, sandwich, active tag, left, right. Like, they made BB tag already, man. Like, you know, I don't think they want to do that. It's like a pretty fresh take in a bunch of different ways with like what a Versus game is supposed to be. Whereas 2XKO is the complete opposite, like side of the let's do this 2v2, tagging in and out, constantly doing this kind of a thing. And like Tokon is a completely different beast.
Yeah, and this is where I am. It's a little frustrating to talk about the game in this way because you haven't played it. Like, you don't know what it feels like in your hands to play this thing, you know? And it looks like it plays a certain way, so just play it that way, and then you play it, and it doesn't, man. It just does not, like, operate in any normal fashion the way you think it would. It feels like there's so much of the game that is extremely new player friendly, like all the auto combos and stuff like that, crazy new player friendly. And then these other things that are extremely not. They're like, whoa, are we saying that all this crazy tag stuff that is there that we don't know how to utilize, is that like exclusively for just the FGC heads? Because it feels difficult to do. It feels like this will not be easily attainable for anybody that's just sort of like mashing buttons. This will take a lot of coordination eventually because all of the limitations around the tagging, you know, and you can't just mash into it. It doesn't work that way.
This bullshit, man. Do your super, tag into the other character during the fucking super, hop, go over their head, go empty, try to go empty low on the other side. This game is like the tag game. Look at this combo, by the way.
Diabolical.
OTG via assist, stab tag, bing. Like, I mean,
are you dead?
They just want you to die.
That combo is a lot better looking than the previous ones.
Demo, like when it comes out in September. I'm also curious what the feedback is. My thing is, I think a lot of the feedback will be from people who've watched or played or seen Marvel 3 who are like, this is not Marvel 3, man. And they're going to be a little disappointed. But I think that on the other hand, there will be maybe a greater number of people, because Marvel 3 is old, that are like, oh my god, this game is new and interesting and fun and doing cool stuff. Because Tokon is like completely different and new, and there's such a big generational gap. You have to realize how old Marvel 3 is. It came out in 2011, so it's like a 15-year-old game almost. Like you're comparing it to that. So yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a pretty different style of game, and like they're not catering to the people who were playing that game 15 years ago.
No, not at all.
The people respond to this saying this is Korean backdash make me wonder how we lost our way so fundamentally as a community. Now listen, when you're thinking like, oh, these kids, they don't know about wave dashes, yada yada. Yeah, they don't. They started playing fighting games in the last 2, 3, 4, 5 years, 10 years even, and like they don't know, because like
they're calling wave dashing Korean backdashing.
It's an old term. It was a very, 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 very old term. They didn't mean anything by calling it a KBD. It's just the language that they're familiar with.
MVC is also not that popular in Japan. That's actually an interesting question. Does it seem like Marvel Tokon is for a Japanese audience? Does it seem that way? Because I'm not too sure. I get it. It's extremely weeby, right? It's trying to be obviously extremely Japanese. So does that make it inherently really appealing for a Japanese audience? I don't know if it's marketed as that, man. I don't know. That's the thing. I actually do not have an answer. I feel like it's my initial gut reaction is that I feel like it's kind of the opposite. I feel like it's sort of designed for people that do not historically have like the association of like that like anime and stuff like that, and just want super Japanese Marvel, you know? Oh, it's definitely appealing to more of a Japanese audience than MVC. Oh, absolutely. MVC does not appeal towards the Japanese audience really at all. It's very small. They've never sold big in Japan. You know what I mean? Yeah, it feels like it's a game for otaku, right? It feels like it is for, it feels like it's for otaku in many ways. But we'll see, you know, we will find out. Bringing the East to the West. They even say it as bringing the East to the West. That's funny. That is what they said. You ever tried holding the tag button instead of timing it? That just does in neutral, that just did a raw tag where the assist would come out and they would stop, you know? But it would not be as reliable as you think it would be. It would not work with like 100%, because if you were holding any other direction or something like that in neutral, it would do something else. It would do the neutral assist. It was weird. So anyway, I'm so sick of like having to convince people of what we played. Like, this is the first time in fighting games where it's like, geez, man, I really need people just to play this. I don't want to be the only one talking about this. I want everyone to offer all of their opinions and criticisms and glowing praise once that beta is out. And then once the beta is out, there's going to be a whole bunch of people that will have some extreme opinions. Like, people are going to be extremely opinionated suddenly because there will be people that will get their hands on it and they'll be able to experience what we experienced, you know? They'll be able to get to feel out the game a little bit more than we did. But because of that, it's like, bro, I am done trying to convince people of like what I played. You know, I think it's like, it's almost like, did you even play the game at all? It's like, well, yeah, I mean, I did, and everyone else is saying the same thing, so I don't know what the hell. I don't know what you want. It's weird, man. It's very odd is what it is. So we'll see. You know, I'm very curious to see how everyone thinks about it, especially if it remains as similar it is to this build, because I think a lot of stuff is going to be changing in this build. Let's see, what else was there? God damn, dude. Hold on a second. There was also this Monster Hunter stuff. Yeah, in the website it says from Japan to the world. Yeah, so it's literally being from a marketing perspective, from like an appeal perspective, Japanese stuff for the Western audiences or other audiences, you know? Japanese stuff, you know? Hold up. Where is the... There was something on Monster Hunter that I did want to read, even though it is Monster Hunter Wilds. Hold on a second. Let's do this. Monster Hunter. Was there a ton of patch notes? Hold on a second. Oh, there it is. They had a 9-tar tempered and RNG talismans. That's pretty much it. Are they good? Is it good? Is it like... At HR 100, tempered versions of the following 9 monsters now begin to appear on the field as 9 stars. All the big boys. Regular and tempered versions of these two will now appear in the Wounded Hollow at 100 or higher. Adjusted the appearance rate of monsters at HR 100 or higher, so they'll be more common. Okay. The appearance rate of standard monsters has been increased. A new appraisal item, glowing stone, has been added. Can be obtained as a reward from 9-star. The item is appraised upon completion. Okay, so it's an appraisal item like a gem. The item is appraised upon completion, yielding a talisman with random skill attributes. The upgrade limit has been increased for armored of rarity 5 and above. Oh. Oh, armor got better too. So now you gotta grind for... Damn, dude, it's still like we're grinding it out for armor upgrades. Random, it's gonna have a random allotment of levels of ability is what it seems like. Recoil. You can now set weapons and talismans as favorites. Yada yada yada. Add a new feature, appraise talismans to the melding pot. Okay. Oh. There's a whole bunch of weapon balance changes too. Wow. Okay. Like a lot. Or also just fixes. Yeah, this isn't a big balance patch on all the weapons. It is sort of just like adjustments. Lance got a kick in the pants, and there's a lot in here. This is a lot. I don't know what any of it means. I don't play Lance. They fixed longsword lag. Okay. Support hunters. Increase the speed at which you can turn 180 degrees. Just the dismount timing window. After a successful evasion. Allowing you to dismount earlier. Just the input timing to make it easier to open up map immediately after mounting. Weird. This game needed 6 months more in the oven, dude. Like, straight up, is what it seems like. It really feels like Wilds needed to come out to hit a fiscal, to hit like a financial fiscal period. And it really feels like, obviously from the technical limitations at launch, it really needed about 6 more months in the oven. And it came out at the absolute tail end of fiscal year. It was like right at the end, you know? It should be coming out like now-ish, right? It should have been like a September game or something like that. Anyway, good to know. That's good to know. That's not like a ton. Let's do it. Let's rate some supers. So we did these a while back. I'm making my screen smaller. We did these a while back to preface this. We did rate the super on Hyper Dragon Ball Z unofficially, right? I think it got put up in some videos in some way. And yes, the developers of the game have been going crazy. There is a new like functioning version of the game, big update, all this kind of stuff. We watched a bit of these before. For those of you that don't know what this game is, it's sort of a legend in the Mugen realm. I'm also in this game in some way, which is very funny. But it is a fan-made Dragon Ball fighting game, right? But it was done in the same way that sort of Dragon Ball FighterZ was established and created. The whole point of it was that we wanted to make a Capcom-like Dragon Ball Fighters game, right? Or sorry, Dragon Ball Fighting game. And then Dragon Ball Fighters came out, so I haven't really kept up with it, but this was around plenty of times before we made videos on this game back in like 2017, early on, 2016, something like that. And it plays just wonderfully, right? It plays so sick. And it's crazy to think that it was all made in Mugen, made by fans, feels genuinely unique, genuinely like special. Characters take a ton of fighting game stuff all over the place. Like Vegeta had literally electrics from Tekken, from what I remember. There's some really crazy shit. So anyway, just to summarize, Hyper Dragon Ball Z is a thing that exists. You can download it. You can check it out. It's got a ton of characters, and it also has 18.5 straight minutes of ridiculous supers and cinematic supers. There's a lot of ultimates in this game. It is still one of the biggest love letters to Dragon Ball made by fans, arguably the biggest, ever since Dragon Ball FighterZ eventually became a thing. So let's fire it up. It has a new intro. Does it? I want to watch that first. Hold on a second. Hyper DBZ intro. I want to see this intro first. Hyper DBZ intro. All intros. Hold on a second. Do they have like the arcade intro? Is this it? That's 8 days ago. We produced. Is this it? Is this it right here? I don't want to spoil myself. Anybody know? Wicked Ambition? Is that the name of the latest update? Is it Wicked Ambition? Watch the trailer. I should. Balthazar. Yes. I'm going to watch this trailer first. I'm watching the trailer first. Shit is crazy. Yeah, the combos in this game, the movement is also really fun. Damn, dude, Jiren is animated. That's Power Rangers intro. Yeah, dude, the supers are all like 2D sprite based, but they are insanely ambitious. Like really goddamn ambitious, like Guilty Gear old school insta kills ambitious. Wow. Some of these I do not remember seeing. It's been a very long time. Did he just bite his ear? What the hell? Yeah, we're just gonna destroy some planets here. So yeah, just as a heads up, Hyper Dragon Ball Z Wicked Ambition is free to download. This is just a thing that exists. It has been around for like over a decade, and you could go play it right now. That being said, no more time to waste. Let's watch the supers and just start rating. Did he reflect it back? What? What? Wow, bro. What? This is already a 12 out of 10. First one's a 10 out of 10? Jesus. Yeah, this is like from the show. Practically.
This damage is meaningless.
Jesus, bro. Well, all right. So the first one on the list. By the way, let's give a shout out to the person that compiled these all together. This is from Money Droid. Thank you. Thank you. We'll leave a link in the video when it eventually goes up. Yeah, the first one's just a 10 out of 10, okay? It's just a 10 out of 10. Let's just move on. Wow. Wow. Subscribe. What is this? His hair is huge. It's so big.
I hope this works.
Wait, what's happening? Was that the same one? Oh, what happened? Was that the same one? I'll give the one a 9 out of 10. Beast Gohan? This is good because I don't know what the hell is going on. Gohan Blanco? I'll give it a 9.
This is my chance. I hope this works.
The real shithead himself. Wow. It comes with its own friggin' MVC AF windscreen. Pretty dope. I'll give it an 8. Okay. The thing is, we're power scaling here, okay? The first one was too powerful. I'm giving SSJ4 an 8. This shit is sick. I think Blue Hair Vegeta was in the one I played before. Not the purple hair.
Like a waterfall of destruction.
That one was fun. Ultra Ego? Chat, you can't know the names of all these, okay? 8 out of 10.
Captain is he.
Why fuck me? What Vegeta do you? What the dumb shit? Wow, I was, here's the crazy part. I was so locked into the super on that one that I was like, wait a minute, at what point in the anime does Goku and Frieza team up to beat up Vegeta? Like, it's so well done that I was like, when does that happen? It feels like it would be the opposite. Is this accurate? Does this actually, it happens at the end of Super? No, I mean, no, what I'm saying is that it's so convincing that they do it to Vegeta that I get it. It's coming from a thing, but I'm like, why fuck me? Like, why did Vegeta deserve this, huh? What did he do? I was so convinced. P-Lock gang?
Send me a postcard from the home for infinite losers. Write it out.
Not bad. I'll give it a 7. It's a 7 out of 10.
Even hell, 17.
Oh dear.
Talk.
Not bad. I'll give it an 8. Give it an 8. Everyone says 12 out of 10 for everything.
Beautiful rap. Fulfill me.
Oh my. He gets an Akira arm? Oh my. Oh my god, this is sick. Holy shit. Oh, okay. I think that's also a 10. I'm gonna say that is a. I want to watch it again. 10 out of 10. I'm watching it again. Wow, dude. They just like completely rip apart.
This is my last resort. A weak god that cannot deliver justice is worthless.
Bro, that shit. What is this pose, dude? Wait, what is this pose? They're like salsa dancing together? That might take the cake for the best one. Right. It's called Infinite Zamasu. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. That's not salsa. Shut up! 10 out of 10.
About to get a spanking. Megaton Class Attack! Megaton Class Attack times 10! Megaton
Is that a Kuma?
times a billion!
Was that a Kuma? Hold up. It totally was. I'm like, who are these references?
Megaton Class Attack!
Huh?
Megaton Class Attack
Okay.
times 10! Megaton Class Attack times a billion!
The scream. All right, that one's cute. 8 out of 10.
Finished.
It's walking forward. Oh, I was kind of expecting it to end on something different. I was kind of... The music, is the music also a reference? I'll give it a 9 out of 10 for the Double Dad Super, but I was expecting the final hit to be a little bit different. Needs like a KO or something, maybe. Yeah. Sick. That one's just simple and fun, you know. He also gets that regular Kakarot, right? Gets that in Dragon Ball Fighters. I'll give it a 7.
This is my chance. I hope this works.
Bro, what did Krillin do to you? That one's also a 7. What did Krillin do to you?
You did pretty good.
His bitch ass gets eviscerated? 5 out of 10.
I hope this works.
What's different about this one? Oh, he has an outro? Same rating.
You are done. I'll seal your way.
Jeez, that hit stun animation. It's friggin' Ghostbuster Super. Get in the jar. I'll give it a 7.
You are done.
Oh, he has different variations of like the Hellzone grenade. Oh, this one, this is an old one. I love it. Wow, dude. 9 out of 10. Doesn't need to be crazy long. It's a 9 out of 10. And I think in the old one that would have been a 10, but in the new one, it's been one-upped, okay? It was one of the OG best ones in the game. What's an orange Piccolo, chat? Right? Is it like an orange Hulk? What the hell's an orange Piccolo? What's the lore behind this shit? Does he, like, not have armor? And he has more combo potential? Is his strongest form? Ah, it's a transformation from the new movie. Okay. It's not a gameplay thing, specifically.
Get lost.
Effective. I'll give it an 8 out of 10. Damn, these supers have a ton of impact. These are good. For simple supers, this is also like an 8 out of 10.
Prepare. Time for the grave to rest.
It wasn't enough. All right, I'll give that one a 9. You've got this many supers, bro? Head first? Surprised there's a body. I'll also give that one a 9. Oh, cool. Simple. I'll give it a 6.
Hyper Dragon Ball. What the hell?
This one has many variations. Okay. I also think at some point, like, my stream BRB screen was in here. At some point. I don't know, I can't confirm if it's here anymore, but there's a fourth wall thing where he flies by and sees all of this, like, random stuff, and he would fly by, like, a screenshot of our stream from, like, 2018 or some shit. Because it's a Mugen game, right?
Hyper Dragon Ball. What the hell?
What the hell? I dig it. It's a 7. Are we gonna get all of them? No.
Let's do this!
Oh, it's cute. It's also a 7. You guys never got rid of it? It's still in there? That's funny. After all this time.
Attention, this is a very serious enemy we face today. You in the back, stop slacking.
At least an 8. They put literally a comedy bit for a super. At least an 8 out of 10.
This is my specialty.
Oh, is the planet exploding? Sick. Sick. I would give that one an 8. It might go to a 9 if there was like an exterior shot of the planet literally blowing up.
This is my specialty.
Which is probably about to happen here. If you KO with it, it's probably about to happen. It might go to a 9 right now. Let's watch it happen. This is the same super, but better. And there you go. Now it's a 9. Does he do finger lasers? There's multiple variations? And that's pretty much exactly what I wanted. Also a 9. The Hisako. I guess it's technically the Dragon Ball. That's like a 7. And here's more.
Turn to top. Hunger.
Cool running animation, too. He really hung out there for a long time. I'll give that one an 8.
This means extinction.
This is all in Mugen. Yep, Mugen like 6.0. Music. Evil Kirby, yeah. Was that Fox McCloud? Is that Phoenix Wright? Whoa, what? Everybody from every Mugen game is dead? I liked it, 9 out of 10.
Two, my formation 3B.
Fireworks, 9 out of 10. Too much effort. Maximum effort.
Come, dragon.
I animated that one. We have devs in the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat. It's a proper coming together.
I have the upper hand now. If only I was their elder, then they would have to recognize me as superior. Wait, no. Why is it looking at me like that?
Dude, this one is so referential to something in the show that I don't know what to make of it, because the context is so bizarre. Did they screw up their Dragon Ball wish? Is that the idea? Is that what's going on? Some GT thing? They effed up their Dragon Ball wish? Yep, okay. Well, it's an 8. All right, it's an 8.
Say goodbye.
Oh, he gives him the Heihachi.
That's what you get.
It's crazy that Mr. Satan didn't make it into Dragon Ball FighterZ. He felt like one of the easiest joke characters. I guess they saved that for Master Roshi. Master Roshi technically ended up being the quote unquote joke character, but he really wasn't, you know? Feels odd, right? He couldn't fly. Yeah, but F it, dude. He can get creative with it. You telling me he can't super dash? Oh, he can't jetpack. Yeah, literally jet boots, whatever. Use your imagination. We already came up with a solution. He has a jetpack. 8 out of 10, but it reminded me of the Tekken Tag 2 Super, where, who the hell is it? I think Asuka or somebody it was Asuka's friend. I forget what her name is. She takes a picture with you, and the shot goes to this of them holding the camera up, and they're like this, and you get she's like, and Miharu's like, hey, and you get Heihachi ugh. I love that shit. It's so funny.
Stay still. I'm gonna lay the smackdown.
Damn. He did something very similar in Dragon Ball FighterZ as well.
What did you think was going to happen?
I'll give the one a 7. It was good.
Stay still. Will only hurt forever.
I like that these have multiple variations.
Final flash!
A classic.
Disappointed.
Also a 7.
Stay still. I'm gonna lay the smackdown.
Crazy how these supers have a ton of variations at the end, dude. We're taking for granted that this is all. That one was like a 6. We're taking advantage that this is all pixel art, dude. Like on the scale of a game like this in pixel art will just take so much time, so much more time to actually make it look really good. Like full screen, I get it. Having characters stay on model is one thing. That is also very challenging, but having the screen like space just be completely taken up by a giant pixel art character is so much more work, dude. It's an insanely huge amount of effort that we get cinematic supers in 2D games. That just, even Capcom back in the day cheated it, dude. They would just bring in like a JPEG of a character and that's it. That's all you would get. So just let it be known that even most 2D games back in the day didn't even do this shit. Might be AI assisted. Can we clear this up right now? I don't have confirmation of that. However, this game project is 10 to 15 years old, but I can almost guarantee you infallibly that this is made by actual humans and not piece of shit robots. Anyway. It wasn't. Okay, there we go. Wow. Dude, how does like Goku Black and his shithead get so many supers? That one was good. It was like a 7.
Come out and play.
Who the hell are these guys? Frieza's fuckers? Guy's dead. That one was fun. I'll give it an 8. Does he say, God damn it? That was fun. I'll give it a 7. It's like the old Gallic gun.
Time to win this. Gun. I cannot miss. Jun, in this ultimate battle. Another start, no matter what the world may say.
I hope it keeps going. 8 out of 10. Dude, that run animation is still crazy to me. I have to go back. I missed. I was glazing. This one's also an 8. The foot grab. Pretty cool. Also an 8.
Wide open.
Why don't I remember Tien being in this game?
Yes, what's this?
Wow.
Focus.
Did I do a playthrough with Tien? I just forgot. Get this some DBFZ stuff mixed up. This one's pretty good. You get like a 7. Extreme hair growth. That's fun. I'll also give that one a 7. This weird shit.
This is a fun place to be, yo. The food is tasty too, yum. Let's go, play-o. Let's be friends-o. Fun time bingo. It's time to play some bingo.
Yeah, and if you land all the hits, you get the extra hit. Yeah. All right. For its wackiness, I definitely give it an 8. It was shorter, 7. Is that it? Oh no! Oh no, we got all the ultimates. So yeah, I was just watching and enjoying myself, dude. There is actually more? I know there's more supers, but ultimate attacks, is there actually even more? Dude, that was 18 minutes. That felt like it went by in a flash. A final. I think it was really good, especially some of the ones at the start, which are obviously the newer ones. Yeah, adding win screens give characters more things that you see and do. It adds more to the story. So I think comparatively, this one was incredible, right? The opener one was incredible, but I do think the second, yeah, the second Zamasu one. This thing is insane, bro.
If we gods that cannot deliver justice is worthless!
Absolutely insane. Friggin' insane. So, there's even more to these. For those of you that are curious, I have seen quite literally upwards of 20 to 40 people asking in the process of doing this, what is this game? What are we looking at? This is Hyper Dragon Ball Z, and it is the, I keep forgetting the name of the update. The update is Wicked Ambition by Team Z2, and these dudes have been making this game for like over a decade. I think it's been in development since at least before 2015, 2014, maybe 2012. And they've just been adding to it. Dragon Ball FighterZ coming out did not stop them. They just kept going. They were passionate. They had ideas. They had concepts. They had new characters and all this stuff. It just kept going, dude. So in the process of them making this game, they also had a Dragon Ball game come out that was pretty close to what they were doing. And then that game has also gone by the wayside, and these dudes are still making this game. So it's free, you know, you can try it. It is made completely in Mugen by fans and is arguably one of the best fan projects I think I've ever seen on the internet. I think it is easily one of the craziest fan projects ever made, with also some ridiculously good-looking supers. Yeah, shout out to the team, man. I almost thought that, like, for the longest time I felt bad. Back in like 2017, 2018, we were playing this stuff before Dragon Ball FighterZ was even announced, right? And I was like, oh, I feel bad for them because this game was supposed to be a very Capcom, obviously styled and Capcom-like Dragon Ball game, which is what everybody wanted, and these fans were doing it. And then DBFZ comes out, and it feels like it sort of steals their thunder, like huge, big budget Dragon Ball game by Arc System Works, you know what I mean? But the fact that this just kept going and they did not let this deter them, they did not let this like stop their ideas and concepts and project from moving forward is ridiculously cool. Ridiculously cool. So the fact that it's here and it's celebrating even more releases, even more supers, even more crazy things is like, that's the whole point of it, man. Things that are motivated by passion and all of this stuff, you know, motivated by just the willingness to do it and to execute a cool idea. This one missed a bunch of ones, probably the ones that left out as enders. Yeah, we definitely saw some that had enders, right? There's definitely, because if we go back to Hyper Dragon Ball Z Supers, dude, all super moves and super finishers, my dude, this shit is an hour and a half, 90 straight minutes. 90 minutes. Like, you could go watch a movie, bitch. It is a movie. Holy crap. There's so much more stuff. Like, again, the story does not end. Round one. Intros and everything, dude. That's what's crazy, is that this isn't worth every bit of your penny. It's worth your time. That's what's cool about it. Dude, an hour and a half. It's like a movie.
Round one, fight.
So cool. So friggin' cool, dude. Weren't they supposed to get an update again in like a week or something? I think this is the update. Wicked Ambition. I think this is the update. By the way, a cool name. I will say, a cool name. Finishers. Oh, there's a spot for finishers alone? Wow. There's a spot for finishers? Oh, it's getting a patch too. Yeah, we saw that finisher. Yeah, I imagine all the dudes in the background are like the developers. Zoom out. No, I don't think me, Steve, or Kenny, or Simmons are going to be in their chat. Those are the devs. Chill. I don't need more attention. That's Ganachi. Does it change? This is the Daima version. I don't know what that means. Yeah, this outro.
See ya.
I don't remember this one. I don't know if I remember this one. Feels like Super NES. That's supposed to be the idea. It's supposed to feel like a Street Fighter 2.
But I couldn't afford
even though it's closer to Street Fighter 3.
This is my chance.
The literal third strike. Shin Shoryuken zoom in. The Shin Shoryuken. It's like Dragon Ball means Marvel vs. Capcom. I think in visual presentation, it very much is intentional. Especially, like, this game takes a lot of visual, I'd say, visual reference from MBC 1. Probably more than any of the other Marvel vs. Capcom games. But it's not a tag game, it's a 1v1 game. It's not a tag game. This pose. What's the finisher here? Yeah, I want to see the Zamasu finisher. The animation's insane, dude. Cool. Cool. Okay, let's check out Vegeta. Yeah, let's watch these.
Beautiful rap! Feel me! Allies are good! Nightmare to you! Justice reigns from above! Beautiful rap! Feel me!
That was crazy smooth. I love this one. This is so crazy. This is so cool looking. How does it finish? Wow. It's like literally falling apart. Holy shit. What the hell? What in the hell is this super, dude? Oh, that one is badass. I don't even know what it's referencing, but it's badass.
This is my last resort!
That's why I like Goku Black, dude. Like, Goku Black is such a flashy-ass character in Dragon Ball FighterZ. He was like the original big flashy character.
God that cannot deliver justice is worthless!
Manga exclusive super reference. I don't think Trunks is playable in this game, though. Wow, that's cool.
But it is perhaps the end of the beginning.
Dude, Gargos end, you know?
Insolence demands. You dance with death now. Oh, perfect. Insolence demands.
Krillin's death in canon? Not again.
Dance for me.
Yeah, Dormammu Marvel 3, you're right. I was also thinking Shinnok from MKX. Damn, the nuts. Oh god. Oh god.
You dare dance.
Planet
too close to
split.
the sun, I'm afraid. Insolence demands. Come out and play.
That guy was just Mega Man. He's just a Mega Man guy. Even animated them struggling.
Here, boy. Such a pity.
That's cool. Floating in space with the destroyed planet. Does the game ever appear in side tournaments? I don't know. I don't know if it has a huge competitive presence. I think it does in some places. The Asura's Wrath ending, right? Probably came from Dragon Ball.
I will not accept this!
Your failure means the end of everything.
Little weird.
Turn to top. Hunger!
How does this KO?
Knockout!
Dandy is dandy.
He's swallows you if you die to it. Creepy. Little creepy. I don't know why I didn't see that coming. Yeah, Android 21 does that too. I forgot that. What in the hell? Bro, what? I didn't see this shit. Whoa, brother, holy dumb ass. No, I think we did. Wait. Swear it was different. We saw that. I missed the beginning part.
No one is safe. Maybe.
We saw it.
Not even the
There were too many.
gods.
What?
It's time.
The delay to death.
Fate is meaningless.
Damn. Caked up Jiren. Oh, it implodes the rock. Oh.
Prepare.
This is a really cool shot.
Time for the brave to rest.
Cool. Damn, she just landed on his face. Dude, so much effort put into just like windscreen animations. That's what's insane. There's just so much more.
Congratulations! You're the winner of
There's a GameCube controller now. The controllers change. Bro. Spared no expense.
Come, shoot, mine! It's time to combine!
Prepare for final vengeance!
This one is elaborate. Zawang!
Look at your face! It's all like, oh, I got hit! And meanwhile, I'm gloating!
Holy shit.
Come, dragon!
I'd be tight if I lost a set and had to watch that 20-second super kill screen.
Recognize me as superior.
This is why it never happened in competitive Dragon Ball nearly ever, dude. We never got the big dramatic finishers. They were so hard to get.
This is not what I wanted!
I actually kind of want to look that up if there was dramatic finishers in tournaments. Wow. This is crazy, man. We're gonna be here all day. Oh, the last one. Okay, hold on.
Say goodbye.
The Heihachi.
That's what you get.
Pretty incredible, man. So much effort, an insane amount of effort. Hold on a second. Look at this. This was the original Raid the Super we did. What house did this take place in, dude? It was in 2021.
I think that's the perfect place
It was here. It was in this home. This came out in 2024. Now we get to do it right. Like, when was the first videos that I was making on this? Yeah. Yeah, man. 7 years ago. What do I even sound like? 8 years ago?
What's up, dudes? Max here, back with some gameplay of a game that isn't a full to really figure the game out and figure out some combo moves and cool stuff. Charging up and shit. It's ultimately the reasons why I'm not a huge fan of DBZ as a TV show, but I really like it in fighting games. Weird, right?
Stan, holds up. This was no face cam era, yeah. This was no face cam, gameplay only.
I'm on Piccolo. Oh shit. I think I got you, son.
This is like Dragon Ball. Not necessarily a huge fan. I think I love it when I get to play games and do cool stuff with them in fighting game situations. I like not as much in arena fighters, but Dragon Ball Fighters was like, oh, this is perfect, you know? This is literally made for this shit.
Oh my god, I got a finisher on him too.
I'm consistent. My favorite character in DBFZ, right? I'm sorry, Dragon Ball Fighters, the game, ended up being Super Broly. And Super Broly was just, in my opinion, one of the sickest fighting game characters I've ever used. Like, I just loved him. Like, just a ridiculous amount of fun. Vegito Frito was a close second, right? Not Vegito Frito. Super Baby was a close second. But my God, man. People keep forgetting you're a fighting game fan, not necessarily an anime fan. Yeah, pretty much. I like some anime, but I'm not like, I used to be a really big anime fan a very, very, very long time ago, but like any modern anime, I was never a huge Dragon Ball fan. It was other stuff. This character, dude. This fucking Bardock Broly. No. Yeah. Yeah. This is about a year ago, 2023. This game's so magical. Sucks they fucked it up. We probably have a lot of fun playing it, but like the vibe is gone, you know? We would probably have a whole bunch of fun like playing it, and it would be enjoyable, but the problem is that like the vibe on that last patch is fucked up. Like the vibes dried up. Yeah, like everyone was sort of like into it, but now there's just so much fewer people that play it, so much fewer people that enjoy the game because, chat, for those of you that don't know, the last patch was fucked up. Like, they went so crazy with the game. They effectively Tekken Season 2'd it to a certain degree. Maybe not that hard, but they pretty much did a Tekken 8 Season 2 patch, and people are like, nobody was asking for this. Like, what the hell? And then it was like, well, see you later. And then they just, like, peaced out. And it was like, what? Huh? Wait, what? So it is definitely fascinating. That's for sure. And then again, I played like a little bit of it. I was like, wow, this seems fucking out here, dude. The game was already ridiculously crazy. Look how good this fucking game looks. I still think this is the best looking fighting game of all time. I think in terms of like visual information and everything, it does such a goddamn good job.
Get Broly naked.
Legit.
Get him naked.
Bananas how good this shit looks. I think like artistically, some stuff could look a little bit better in like Strive or Grand Blue Fantasy Versus or even Marvel Tokon, but I think the overall visual fidelity and presentation of everything in this game is actual peak fighting games. It is the best. Like, and it isn't just the way characters look. It isn't just like one thing or the other or supers. It's like everything together as a package visually, I think is literally peak fighting games. It is the best. Can't believe I dropped that shit. Damn, dude. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, being able to respond to super dashes with 2H because of rollback is incredible. It's big stuff. Again, I'm super happy with like Marvel Tokon. I think that's awesome, and it's like an impossibility. But what I legit hope is that it doesn't eliminate the chance of getting Dragon Ball FighterZ 2 in the future. I really hope it doesn't. It's kind of like the same thing that's happening with Donkey Kong right now, where like the newest Donkey Kong is really good. And this is awesome, and it's a great time. It's going to be game of the year for many people. But I also hope it does not remove the chance of classic 2D Donkey Kong games from coming back, you know? I hope it doesn't do that, because it's like obviously like a new thing, completely new thing they're doing with like this character and stuff. I feel the exact same way about Tokon, where it's like, yeah, Tokon's awesome. This is really sick, but can Dragon Ball FighterZ also still exist? Can we also still get that, you know? Yeah, this game is... Every time I want to remind myself to go back and play it, but it's like, you know, you gotta deal with shit. Okay. Hold on a second. I want to look at this.
We've officially gotten the hang of it, Chad.
I want to look at the fattest assist combo, chat. Hold on a second. Labbing this game is so much fun. Look at this special move.
That's really good. That might be... Is that the new best damage he gets in the corner? I think it might be. Finally escaped the fucking vortex, dude. Jesus, man. I would lab this game for like 4 hours minimum. Like, I would literally just sit here and just be like, this shit is so crazy. Anyway, I miss it. We have to make that video eventually, chat, of talking about like the best looking fighting games of all time, because we all know like Dragon Ball FighterZ just fucking wins. It just wins. It's the best by like such a comfortable margin. It's insane. And I love the look of some old 2D fighting games, don't get me wrong, but nothing beats DBFZ. Nothing beats it. MK11 will be up there too, don't get me wrong. I think that game also does look really good, but nothing beats Dragon Ball FighterZ visuals and presentation. It is still going to be unmatched. I don't see anything going to be taking that spot anytime soon. Grand Blue looks good. It looks really good. But overall presentation-wise, nah, man, DBFZ's too good. It's way too good. Anyway, let me see what's going on over here. Hold on a second. We got to check out Demon Slayer 2. Hold up. Let's see. Available. There's also a bounty for it. Somebody just texted me. Version is this on? Chad, does this game run good on PS5? Yeah, this is a CyberConnect 2 game. It's another one. So this would probably be a good idea. New Demon Slayer movie was straight cinema. Was it good? I have not seen any Demon Slayer. There's team up supers now. No spoilers. So are we saying the game had similar supers to the one before, but it was not that? Are we saying that like similar supers to the one before, but now there's like a bunch more stuff on top of it? It reuses old ones, but got a lot of new ones. Okay. Improved the visuals a whole bunch. All right. Let me see. Looking for a video. Hold on a sec, chat. Looking for a video if we want to play it. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure if I did any kind of bounty at all, we would have to, like, download the game. It'd have to be downloaded. Hold on a second. Yo, Scootin' Dudes, let me unpause this. Scootin' Dudes, thank you. Did I hear about the EX characters in Grand Blue? I did not. Are they, like, altered versions of those characters? Are they kind of like Hisako to Shin Hisako kind of stuff? If so, I think that's a good idea. I like that. Like Ken to Ryu in ways. New specials and shit. Yeah, I think that's fine, but not at the start. At the start, you run into the Dragon Ball FighterZ problem, where it's like blue hair Goku, you know, SSJ Goku, Kakarot Goku, all that kind of stuff. I don't love that because it makes people have the impression that they're being cheap. But when it's down the line, when it's like at some point after the game has gotten a bunch of content and stuff like that, I think it's completely fine. I think that's actually really cool. The characters have different variations. If that is what they're doing, that's awesome. Kind of makes me feel like that might be the end of the game if that's the case, right? Did they say that they just got another DLC character? Did they say they're still going with Grand Blue? Yo, boy, thanks for the Prime, dude. Is there going to be like another DLC season? There's 2 more DLC characters to come out. Okay. Neat. Oh, Wellness is only like the 3rd of the 5. Okay. That character looks neat. I don't love him. Dude, that's not a problem. That game has like the fucking best character for me, which is Siegfried. Like, and Siegfried was ridiculously fun. I had a really good time with him too. It's loud as shit. Loud as shit. Hold on. It's the volume mixer. God damn it. Bring that down. There we go. Siegfried, you love Soul Calibur. Yeah, well, if you like Siegfried from Soul Calibur, you should play Grand Blue. Why did I stop playing Grand Blue? I played it for like a few days, and in the same vein of every single fighting game that I ever play, something else came out or happened, and then I started doing that stuff. Other stuff came out. Chat, that has been a consistency for even my favorite games for the past 10 years of my life. Something else comes out, and we have to like either talk about it, cover it, or play it. It's just the nature of it, man. But I had a great time. I had a wonderful time. It was just ranking up and having a good time. Tons of people were playing. The lobby system was really good. I played a bit of that game offline too. Some old fighting game friends. The fuck? My screen just went black. What the fuck? My screen just went black. I played that game offline too, like a little bit. Don't judge a game's quality by how much I can play it, because I don't even get to play the games that I love a ton all the time. I haven't even been able to beat Final Fantasy VII Rebirth in hard mode yet, dude. So, and I haven't even been able to beat Kazan, and it's gonna be like one of my games of the year, and I haven't had a chance to do it yet because shit just keeps coming out. Bro, my fucking monitor just died. You guys are still seeing it? Yeah, what the fuck just happened? 5090? Hello? Yes, I worked on Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite Beyond for 8 months of my life and like 1,000 hours. Like 1,000+ hours. I worked on that game. I made that game my own so that everybody else could like enjoy it again. I played it for 2 days and it got too busy. Played it for 2 fucking days. DisplayPort, no signal. I'm gonna rip this 5090 out of my goddamn computer, man. I swear to God, chat. I'm going to take this 5090. I'm gonna grab it by the scrotum. I'm gonna throw it across the room. Jesus Christ, man. Cable issue? I don't know. Not a cable issue. It just died. Like, this is still working. I didn't move anything. It's not like the cable's ajar or something. Hold me back, chat.
I'm gonna unplug it and plug it back in. Yeah, it's gonna fuck everything up over here, but we gotta try it. I gotta go around.
To the stage of history. Welcome back to the stage of history.
Chad, is it all screwed up?
Welcome back to the stage.
It's all screwed up now. Jesus. Dude. All right, let's let it fix itself. It'll be figuring it out. I know people that just plugged back in their 4090s and it solved every issue they had. I'm at that point. I am at that point. I'm getting there. I really am.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Now I just gotta wait approximately 3 to 4 minutes for my computer to come back to normal functionality. How do you get that background of NBCIB? We made it. We literally made it. Okay, all right. A toolbar has already been hidden on the side of your screen. You can only have one toolbar. Yeah, that's nice. I don't know why you told me that. We're back. Okay, we're back. Let me look up Demon Slayer 2. That's what I was doing. "41 minutes. Let's do the ultimate attacks, right? Right? Let's focus hard on the ultimate attacks. So, let's see. Do everything? It'll be too much. It's like 50 straight minutes, dude. It's too much. And I was going to do a bounty, but I think we would have to manually download the game on a specific platform and like fire it up and then do the supers manually. So how much do you know of Demon Slayer? I know the guy loves slaying demons. The cleaner, Rudo, thank you. Okay, let's see if this is it. See how this looks.
To the stage of history.
Damn, it looks very good. Skipping ahead. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Okay. Look. All transformations, ultimates, specials, and awakenings. 30 minutes. That audio was so loud. Shut up! I'll fix it. I will fix it. See what we got to work with. Why are all these icons here? What the hell? Get out of here. So yeah, we did the first one like 4 or 5 months ago. The 21-minute one at 4K 60 is the right one. It has everything you need. Okay. Okay, so let's do it. We're back. This was what we did before. Here's where we're at now. We've been missing out on quite a few Rate the Supers for a little while now. So we have returned, and we are going to check out Demon Slayer 2, or the Hinokami Chronicles 2. And as reference, I know nothing about demons and or slaying demons. So we are going into this from a raw visual perspective. We're just going to see what they look like, how impressive they are, and go from there. It worked out pretty good for some of the Naruto games. Let's go. Go back. Let me make sure we're all on 4K fidelity. Rocket. CyberConnect 2 at their best. Not bad. You know what? I think I'll say as much. That gets about an 8. Damn. 7 for that one. It did 50%. We're not looking at the damage values, bro. I'll give that one about a 7. It's crazy how visually on point CyberConnect 2 is still to this day. Why is this little girl with a jump rope being destroyed? Yeah, we saw this one before. I'd also give that one like an 8. Characters seem to have way more supers now. That was neat. Also like an 8-ish. They're all pretty similar. Why is he bleeding? Burning Bones, Summer Sun? Burning Sun, Summer what? Burning Bones, Summer Sun. Still an 8. Bro is always bleeding. Ow. Wow. I like this one a lot. I'd probably give this one like a 9. Again, can we just get CyberConnect 2 to do all the supers for everything? Can we? Can we get them to just do all supers? Just hire them. That one wasn't bad. I feel like we saw a bit of that one before. It's been many months. Give it an 8. Whoa, the motion. Oh my god. Wow, dude. I love this one. I think this one is sick. This is at least a 9. That's an 8. I don't know, man. Some of this really does it for me. Wow. It's just a dive kick, right? Isn't that what's great about this shit? Isn't that like, it's so many like, oh, it's just a punch. And I'm like, yes, when it's just a punch and it's not interesting, I give it a low rating. On single hit supers, that's all this really is. Like, it mostly is just a single hit dive kick, but look at it, man. 9 out of 10. Oh, there's team ups now. Oh my god. You know what? CyberConnect 2 don't skimp out on this shit, man. They are trying. That's a 10. It's a 10, but they are trying out here. Yeah! 8 out of 10. I don't remember this dude. Who's this pumpkin looking guy? Pumpkin Virgil kid. I'll give that one an 8. Neat. Oh, Alex is the voice of this dude in English. That's cool. I give that one maybe a 9. The build-up's great. Oh, shit. One big hit, you know? I'll give that one a 7, but it's still very good. Also a 7. Pigma. That's his birth name, right? Pigma? Yeah, we saw this one before. This was an 8 at least. It's gonna be very hard to get below a 7 at all. Cool. I give that one a 9. Pretty good. I'll give it an 8. Interesting choice. Look painful. Wonder if the team-ups are specific. They probably are. Yeah, you gotta team up with somebody else specific. That one was also pretty good. I don't think it was like 10 out of 10 territory, like 8.5. I'm gonna go back and look at something else in it again. Hold on. Really good cuts. I still give it a 7, you know? I was a little confused by what was going on, and I was okay on a second viewing. 7. Bad 8. Oh, also not bad. 7.5. Death by cuteness. Death by cutscene. Damn, why is everyone going after this chick's chest? Go back. Hold on. These look really goddamn good. This one's also an 8. Many of these feel like they're hovering right around 8s, you know? Like they're good. Like all are going to be really high quality. One thing I am noticing is that most of the team-up supers are all ending with the two characters striking like at the same time. And now I'm hoping that changes. I'm hoping like the team-up attacks are not them just always like one thing for you, and then us at the same time. Like I feel like there could be a little bit more exploration there. You know, a lot of like crossing blade stuff. Yeah. Granted, I think that one was like an 8. It's always like an X formation, you know? Maybe it's a thing in the show. Oh, this one was neat because it starts off black and white and it gains color as things go. I like that. I give this like an 8.5. Not quite a 9 yet. What? Dude, this shot is badass right here. Oh my god. Camera here and then it goes behind him and you literally follow him in. My bitch ass about to give this one like a 9.5. Holy shit. Oh, dude, that is so cool looking. Damn. Foolish child. I feel like we saw this one before. Give it a 7. I'm thrilled. I'll give it an 8. I like the ending. The hell is this guy? Oh, he does the Broly. 9 out of 10. Damn, that's something you don't see a lot of is guns. Wow, dude, this guy's got some super 9 out of 10 again. Hey, and look at that. That's another 10 out of 10 in my opinion, because it started to do something different. Right? We just had to bitch a little. It's crazy that these are in engine. Eight out of 10. Cool one. If I played a character in this game, it would probably be this dude. This is the coolest dude in the game so far. Next to Shotgun Guy. I felt like I may have seen that super before at some point, you know? Which is why I might have to give that one a 6. I'm actually going to give that a lower rating, a 6, because it's some of these are getting a little familiar. Oh, okay. I like that one. We'll give it an 8.5, maybe a 9. Yeah, so many characters are water techniques. They definitely are. Those chicks' dead eyes are scary. Not bad. 8 as well. This one's a 9. Yeah, this was better. This was better. Dude, she does the Liu Kang. Give it a 9. Well, she teams up with a lot of characters. Not bad. A little confusing, you know? Give it an 8. Oh yeah, this guy. Jesus. Cool, super. 9 out of 10. I think this is the guy I'd probably play. This just picking out, like, what characters is Max like? I like the human Blaziken. Have I made this reference before? Did I say that last time? That one's an 8.
I give that one also an 8. Feels a lot like the others. What is happening? Well, that was fun. Damn, bro. 9.5. That was fun. Holy hell. I had fun. Wow. Wow. The camera shake. I'll give the one like a 9.5, dude. Wow. This guy just has fireworks going off all over the place. Bro, these guys use the explosion to propel themselves like they're Terry effing Bogard down to the ground. This is crazy, bro. This is a 10 out of 10 in my opinion. This is a crazy ass super. I like it a lot. Everyone loves fighting with this dude. What? 9 out of 10. That one's a little confusing, but it's cool. And you get some eye drops for this goddamn game. I really like the pace and direction of this super. You know? I think it's actually very neat. I'll give it a 9 out of 10. I like how different it is than the rest. Yeah, he vapes. This one not as much. I give this one like an 8. It's good. What is that pose? I want to see. Whoa. Whoa, they're breaking models so hard here. What is happening? Yeah, she is literally like like my camera is covering it, but holy dumb shit, dude. Like, wow. They're breaking the hell out of the model to make this happen. An 8 out of 10 super. She's a ballet dancer. I can tell. I really am digging these supers that like zoom in hard from the perspective like a tomahawk missile searching out its target. That's always very fun. Like, it's always really fun to watch. 8 out of 10. There's so many of these. That one felt a little generic, I will say. Something about that one did not catch my eye in almost any way. I'll give that one like a 7. Of all the team-up supers, I think that might be one of the weaker ones so far, and I don't know why I feel that way. Those guys creepy. Oh, he moves like a snake. Fun. 9. I might actually give that one like an 8.5.
Damn, the motion, dude. Still very cool. 8 out of 10. Just admiring the animation. The camera shots, the choice of where to put the camera is just so cool. Damn, dude, they're so high quality. I mean, once again, we're just in a situation where any of these supers in like almost any other fighting game instantly makes them a 10 out of 10. In almost any other fighting game. And in this game, there's just a billion of them. There's just so many friggin' supers that look so good. The camera placement, the impacts, like the explosions, the effects, the moments, the beats, like they just get it. You know, they just get it. I think that one's like a 9. Yeah, interjecting all the modern animation techniques into 3D. Perfectly recreating it. I like the effects on this one. I'll give this one also a 9. Who the hell is this guy? Wow! Dude. The motion. Dude. So cool. 9 out of 10. Because we're seeing something different than just a sword, yeah. I'll give the one an 8. Uh-oh. I have high hopes. It was okay. And by okay, it's still a 9 out of 10. Back off, you cunt. I was like, whoa. Game. Damn. Give the one a 7. Ooh, the babes? Babe super? Damn, it's crazy that's a 10 out of 10. That's wild. That's one's a 10 out of 10 immediately. That's crazy. Oh, he's an automaton? Lies of P? Brah! This might be a 10 out of 10 for me! Brah! Holy crap, dude! Damn, bro, I'm watching it again! Oh, holy moly, there's so much story happening here. There's so much, like, visual communication and storytelling. Jesus, dude, crazy. So sick. The YouTube thumbnail arrows. Oh no. Did I see this in the previous one? Oh no, they've become physical weapons. They're going through tits. Did I say the same thing? Time is a flat circle. We're just repeating it all over again. I'm gonna go back and watch the old video of me watching that. Oh, it was an 8.5. I remember this Goro chick. Cool. Cool. This one is probably close to a 10 for me. If this was a 10 before, it starts to make sense. It's either a 9 out of 10. I really dug it. Ooh. It was okay. That one was only okay. It's still a 9 out of 10. Still a 9 out of 10, but it's cool. I think I like some of the other ones more. I think I'll like the other one even better. The effects work on this one is really impressive. It's but I still think it's like a 7, about a 7. It's creepy though. Where are we going? We saw this before, yeah. This is horrifying. This is absolutely horrifying. Yeah, I think I want to give that one a 9.5 to a 10 because it's so unique and weird. Hell, I'm trying to make sense of what I'm looking at on this dude's face. Jesus, man. So friggin' cool, dude. 9 out of 10, but it's so friggin' cool. And the booty babes. It's also got booty babes. It's got freaky, jury-like booty babes. No wonder everyone loves this shit. 8.5. God damn. It's not bad. 8.5, dude. Maybe a 9. Creepy ass looking character. The booty babe and the creepy dude? That's a cool finisher. I think this one's pretty neat, dude. They're siblings? The freaks? I'll give it a 9 out of 10. What? The fish lips for eyes fish man gets a 10 out of 10 and you're not asking any more questions. Cool effects work, but it's like a 7 out of 10 super, right? Maybe even a 6, dude. I'm gonna say 6.5. I'll give it an 8. She's literally cooking. Comedy supers? Is that bread in her mouth? Also an 8? I'll give that one a 7. It's wrestling time. I want to give this one a 10 out of 10. I want to give it a 10 out of 10. He's so unhinged. What the hell, brother? We're just chilling. It's wrestling time. Oh, is this the boar dude without the pig? Is this Pigma? Pigma's this extra?
All right, I like it. This is familiar. That one comedically is only okay. I'll give that one a 6, actually. It was okay. Hold this shit. Once again, a 7. Effects work is wonderful. Wow, he destroys you with knowledge. I'll give this an 8.5. He's the artist, okay. I'd also probably give that one about an 8.5, right? Didn't provide a cool pose. They're just boring. All right. We have concluded and confirmed that CyberConnect 2 is just the goats, bro. They're just the goats at this shit. This is their latest efforts, right? This isn't like the previous game. This is actually updated visually, updated, you know, latest current events of CyberConnect 2 as we go on this adventure of all of the supers of all their games. And they are at the top of their game right now. Like, the quality of the games themselves, I don't know. Because a lot of the times the CyberConnect 2 games are a little like, the gameplay in the game is a little vapid, but when it comes to the cinematic presentation, it's just off the charts. It's just insane and insanely, like, just the best. It looks better than anything out there. I would even argue that many of these supers even are the pinnacle over Arc System Works supers, because Arc System Works supers are good looking, but nothing like this. Like, these guys are just playing on a completely different level. ASW things are going for like a lot different visual presentation, but from Capcom, I think the only, I would say the only other supers that might compare to this, just speaking in an overall quality and standard, probably what's happening with Street Fighter 6. I think Street Fighter 6 supers look really damn good, dude. Like, especially the newer DLC characters and stuff like that. The quality of SF6 supers is off the charts. But they're going for, obviously, completely polar opposite different visuals. We would have to go back to Grand Blue. I think I need to go back to Grand Blue and Guilty Gear. In all fairness, if we're talking about the future of Rate the Super for those games, it's been a while since I've seen them, and they have had so many more characters, just so many more additions since those games were added. But if anything, none of them are going to hold a candle to CyberConnect 2, man. These guys are just killing it. This stuff looks so damn good. Yeah, Dragon Ball Fighters dramatic finishers. It's like that's what I wanted to look up. Hold on a second. DBFC dramatic finishers finish tournament. Yeah. Hold on a second. Imagine landing. No, I want to see it happen. Did it happen? Did it happen? Yeah, we have the dramatics over here back in like 2020. Damn, dude, I wonder if it even happened in tournament, because it's so hard to make actually happen. It's so specific, you know? Crazy that was 5 years ago. Why Guilty Gear players like this? Lucy's not even out yet! Anyway. This dumb video. I guess not. I guess there's just not that many opportunities for it to even happen, you know? Okay. Okay. Yeah. It's good. It's good. I'm still blown away by every single one, man. They're very good. Yeah, Lucy comes out soon, right?
Lucy actually comes out really soon. Do you think Tokon can come out on other platforms? PC? It could come out on PC? Why is my taskbar not minimizing? Bro. Minimize. Bro. Can you? Taskbar. Hello? Hello? You're supposed to hide. You gotta see the Naruto QTEs. Yeah, so that's my next question for when this eventually makes it into video format. There's a few others that I want to go back and revisit again, like modern. And yeah, Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, probably a pretty good call. But then the bigger question is, what else remains? Because a lot of people were requesting, obviously, Hyper Dragon Ball Z and also Demon Slayer 2. So from crazy, beautiful, super perspective, yeah, are Naruto QTEs really high up there? People have been saying Dragon Ball Kakarot, like all that kind of stuff. I'm really curious what people want me to take a look at, just because I'll have no reference. If you just want raw, straight, I'm just going to look at this with no reference, don't know what it's coming from, but how good does it look and how much does it land? I'll tell you. Oh boy, I'll tell you. Saint Seiya? I heard that a few times. I actually don't know what you're specifically referencing to. Let me figure out why my taskbar isn't hiding, dude. What's wrong with you? Taskbar settings. Hide the taskbar. Hide taskbar. Why are you... What? Dude. Taskbar behavior. Automatically hide the taskbar. Why did that get deselected? What? Okay, there we go. I'm back. I have returned. KY, thanks for the $10. Did you ever watch the Cyberpunk anime? No! Chris, VXM, Admiral Toast, Orange Sodabot, Reeve Lancer, Ryan Gamer, thanks for becoming a dude on YouTube. Orinin, happy dude day. Real Smooth, Derpinator, MXG Fredsters, Dilkun, Tired and Angry, great name. Beautiful Jewy, Loopy Lou, Chef Pizza Dinosaur, Chaos Fate, thanks for becoming a dude on YouTube. KY Han, thanks for the 10 as well. Demon Slayer is like more artistic, less explosive compared to Naruto. So there's these missing big explosions you personally feel really appreciate. Yeah, they were there, and I feel like when there was a crazy, wonderful, good-looking VFX explosion, it amplified the supers even more. Because as much as the animation stuff is incredible, their FX work is just as good. Goku DB Xenoverse, thank you. Radshiro, Delizum, Zenki, Stevie, Morixtaka, Ragnar, your boy Kratos, Mirror Image, Ian Mochizuki, Scootin' Doots, Fathon T-Bird, Sir Bacon, Danked One, JP, Lufriel, Lord's Lurefell, the great Vizdandu, Bryce P07, Rudo the Cleaner, thanks for the Prime as well. Guido Onzo, El Scorcho, Hextrix, Rinthiala, D Cruz, Talgi Zero, Kusanagi Mai, Savrin, Kid Harvey, Govna FGC, Cruzar, One-Headed's Dead, Metal AFK, Dr. Doomlove, and Royale and Cheese, and Nova Flame. Welcome back, guys. And Streamlabs froze. And Streamlabs froze. Do you want the video for Monster Hunter Kinship Supers? I would like to look at it. I'll tell you if I'm going to watch it. Just give me the Monster Hunter Kinship Super, and I'm going to tell you if I'm interested in doing it. I'll break it down for you.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Thank you, Al. Hold on a second. Bring this up. Still dealing from when my computer just stopped grabbing my monitor not that long ago.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
What are we talking about here? There is many. Let's watch a different one. Let's watch a. I'll give it one more chance. I'll watch a different one. They're not bad. They feel like a little DS in quality, you know, like Nintendo Switch 1 in quality, because I think they literally are. Is this not like a Switch 1 game? It's good though. They're good. It was a 3DS game. Wow, it actually is DS in quality. Holy shit. Ben Castro, Blue Wish, Deebs, what's up, dude? Spudman, Evoluin, appreciate it. Probably not. Probably. They're cool. It's cool, but yeah, it's kind of crazy that they are literally supers, you know? Like they are literally just like supers to be rated. Supers to be berated. That one is a little similar. Yeah, they're a little like jump up and dive. Anyway, probably not. Probably not. We'll save the Naruto stuff for later, you know? We'll get these couples into a video of some one that just came out because they all looked way too similar. If we're talking about the latest Bleach game, the latest Bleach game got us to go on this rate the super of anime games sort of rabbit hole. And I was watching them and they were just like, yeah, even this is only okay. Like they felt like they all felt way too similar. And I was like, yeah, what is another crazy anime game we can do? And then we did like a Naruto game and it was like, oh shit, this is insane. So probably not. Nothing against that Bleach game, but like probably not. There's Dilkun. Thank you very much, dude. Chat, I think with the time we have left tonight, can you guys mind if I play some more Ken and Fatal Fury? Like seriously, I have been legit digging it. I think Elden Ring is still on the boat, but Ken and Fatal Fury is really fun. It's really fun. People are discovering even more stuff. I think we should just fire it up and go for it because I have been really enjoying him, dude. The thing is, he's hard as shit to use and he's a lot of cumbersome, frustrating things. I don't think he's particularly good personally, but I'm really enjoying him. Like I'm really liking it. So I think I'm just gonna keep going and try to go. Caligo leaves today though. We'll try. Shit is hard. Shit is indeed hard. Would you consider at least seeing if Dissidia FF Supers are worth rating? That's a great question. That's a good question. That is a good question. Because we did it. We literally did rate the Super Dissidia Duodecim. Not that long ago. Here's my old Hype and Rage compilation of it from 9 years ago. So I have fulfilled your demand. I did it. It's done for you. Just type in Max. If you're ever curious if I did a rate the super on any game, if you don't want to look up the playlist or anything like that, just go to YouTube, type in Max Dude, and then the name of the game, and you'll probably be able to find it, or any of my other coverage around it. Because I have covered a lot of it. Hold on a sec, chat. I gotta fix this. And this is busted? Yes, it is. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. I didn't get to do anything with my hair. I just exercised, and now it's all funky. I'm sorry. Why? Why are you bound? Why are you bound to this, and why are you changing the side when it's not locked? Bro. Bro, it's not locked. So let me change the size of... There we go. We good? Okay, now I need to center it. Okay. Transform. Center to screen. Change the size of it. Center to screen again. Center vertically. No, that ain't right.
There we go. And now I'm just gonna go down very slowly. I made it! I'm out here! I made it, chat! Somebody play elevator. This is not elevator music. It was not. Now I'm gonna lock this bitch. OBS, don't move it this time! Sorry. I guess I'll try this ranked, right? Let's just get effed up and ranked, dude. Dude? But it's gonna be kind of hard to find ranked, right? How difficult is it to find ranked matches, Chad? Is it a possibility or is it just impossible? Oh, you know what I want to do? I want to change colors. It's actually not hard? Great. That's good. The later it gets, it might be difficult in this game, but if it's not terrible, that's very good news. Dude! I just realized, look at what they're expecting of this shit. Do you see this? Do you see it? Like, what are they expecting? 60 fucking characters in this? Yeah. Thought someone outside my house was smoking weed, and Jessica's like, close the windows, there's a skunk. Like, damn. Who's blazing it? Someone's blazing it. Oh god, it's an actual skunk. Oh shit. Alright. Fixed. I would like to edit this. What can we do with this? Damn, brother. What can we do with this? Wait a minute, I can change your beard color to not suck? Damn, it's fixed already. It literally is fixed. It literally is fixed already. It took nothing. And you know what? I need to fix this, dude. Ken, your eyes are screwed up, man. There we go. I don't know who is like, Ken has blue eyes. I'm like, what the shit, dude? No, Ken does not have blue eyes. He does not. Okay. He got blue eyes at some point. Bro, what am I changing? Ken's nose is supposed to be more brown. Bro, where's the undershirt? Yeah, we gotta color these Tims. Hot blast. Now these need to be actually brown, like legit brown. Oh my god, Demon Slayer. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? That's right, dude. This shit is crazy. This shit is beef and broccoli color? Give him the cheetah print. All right, I redesigned Ken's costume. Let's go back up here. I'm gonna change this. We just roam. Nah, that looks dumb. It looks like Dante all of a sudden. And I'm not saying Dante looks dumb. I'm saying you're dumb. White doesn't work here. Crap. I think actually keeping this black on black might be the best bet. The glove color? Yeah. Yeah, oh, actually, yeah, let's give it a different... Yeah. That's better. That's better. I like it. How about your hair, Ken? Yeah, he looks fine. I'll take this. It almost looks like it's the same, you know, it almost looks like it's the same costume, which is funny. Okay. Just making sure. I'm done. Change character. What about this one? So, if we had the option to change classic Kimberly, what would we change? What would we change on classic? Banana Ken? Sean colors? The Gi color? Yeah, we can make him... Let's make him Dan. I like it. I like it. Let's make him Dan. His face does look pretty weird. I agree. Dude, Dan, your hair is darker. What is happening? Why are the highlights not changing? Christ. Okay. What does Dan have on the belt? Dan Hibiki. He has a black belt and like purple gloves. Yeah, okay. The mouse out of here. And this is just a black belt? It is. All right. This is the darkest the hair can get. I can't even believe it. Can't even believe it. And I've actually changed my mind on this. There we go. There we go. I did it. Save. You can't change the skin color, so I can't make him like mad tan, right? Okay, hold on a second. Yeah, I'm gonna do a classic. Hold up. Shit. Right, I wanted to do this one, but you have to like burn his skin to get that to be a thing. Search by colors. I'm trying to get the one that was actually. Yeah. Yeah. All right. All right. All right. Hold up. Chill. Chill. Is there a skin tone mod? There very well might be. Okay, hold up. Goddamn blue eyes, dude. Who told you? Ken has blue ass eyes. The lips. Were his pants the same color? Crap, dude. Trying to find something. SOE has, there we go, that's it. God bless FightersGeneration.com, dude. God bless this. God damn it. Short has the Dante hair. Right? What a website. No, it's like big Sonic the Hedgehog gloves. There we go. This is my personal custom. Okay. Back to my menu. I'm done effing around with that. Get on. Okay, let's see who's on. Ranked. I wish I can make the music random, dude. Really wish I could. No random stage is insane! Sorry.
Okay. Trying. Let's go with the Dan color. What, he got taller? The hell did this dude get taller? City of the Wolves Volume 2 has the new Ken theme. I know. I'm picking some different shit. Connection speed, Annie. Yeah. Let's just see if this works. I just want to play the game. Just want to press some buttons and play the game. Marco's so lit in this game. He's really fun. Okay. All right, Dan Hibiki, let's do this. Bitch isn't in Street Fighter 6. Now we play the waiting game. Random music is there, but it's only for one album? Damn. The 1 bar 214 MS match canceled. The 1 bar 200 plus MS match canceled. Is this game actually worth buying? I think it is one of the most fun 1v1 fighting games in a very long time. Personally speaking, but it won't gel for everybody. It's mostly for dads. God damn it. It's just you and me, dude. We have no choice. I think on discount, like, if you get this game for like 30 to 35, it's pretty worth it. Hey, look at that. Change connection minimum.
Here comes a new challenger.
Connection speed set to any. We're at any. I just want to play.
Ken versus
Damn. Ken, what the hell happened? What happened, Ken Burley? Aged Ken? He looks like the Edge Master. What the hell are you wearing, bro?
Get ready. Fight SPG.
My button's messed up. No! Don't let me exit! Get it? Holy shit, the backdash, you're a god. I'm gonna get you. Damn it. Okay. Damn it. What are you wearing? Yay. I'm gonna get you.
Get ready. Fight
I'm just up here now. Oh no, I just got hit like an idiot. Forgot my combo. Nice! Nice! I did delay DP. He's got big punishes! I'm rolling out of this goddamn corner. Okay, did not work. I can still run this. Ah! Yay!
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Let's go! Slightly too loud. What in the dumb ass? I'm up here now. All right. Gotta remember. Gotta remember. So what? I think Ken's best damage is like counter hit, down forward HP counter hit, feint, down forward HP again, like Tatsu into big shit.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
I'm just getting punched repeatedly. Nice. Damn, bro. Not today. So you can link overhead into SA2. Classic SA2, sorry.
Get ready. Fight. SPT.
No, I didn't mean to do that. Woof. There we go. There we go. Figuring it out. Yeah, we can turn on third strike sound effects. It's pretty sick. It's first to 2. It's only first to 2. Okay. All right. What is Chen? Is Chen look weird? Because Ken's original model was Owen Wilson. Always was, always has been. Wow. The Owen Wilson chin. Yep. They consider doing a voice mod for Ken. For Ken? Hell no. Hell no. Japanese Ken sounds good. English Ken sounds good.
Here comes a new challenge.
Wow. We get Owen Wilson to play Ken.
Ken versus Hokutomaru.
Hokutomaru. Does this little boy have an invincible DP? Does he have an invincible DP? I need information quickly.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Crap, I ran into a Hardy. What? Get out of here. Okay. He would.
Wait.
Yay.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPT.
Oh God. Damn, does this kid have less health? Does he? He's dead! Holy crap. He's dead. I'll take it. I wasn't expecting it to actually kill.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Ah! Tasmansbreaking! Tasmansbreaking!
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Ah! Oh my god, I missed. I vipped. They're trying to get out of this goddamn corner. Oh, so heavy DP has no invulnerability at all. At all. I have to do light DP, or else it ain't gonna work.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Oh my god, I keep falling for it. That is a disgusting fake cross-up, a disgusting one. It hurts, man, it really does. Let's go! Woof. Woof. Okay, that felt good. That felt good. Pretty similar smells.
No.
Someone was smoking weed.
No.
Like, lighten up.
It was like,
Photographer.
that is specific.
Sorry, chat. Hi. Ignore any conversation you just heard. Let's change the stage. Okay. Does this game's Ken feel like the fastest gameplay of him? No, although it's close, the fastest Ken gameplay wise was Third Strike. Ken is very quick in that game. But I swear there are some things in here that, timing-wise, are just taken directly from Third Strike. For example, Ken's light DP feels like it has the same feel and timing as Ken's Third Strike light DP, which is like a really, really fun, good move on him in that game. SVC Chaos, that's a good point. Yeah, that'd be very quick. Gato! There's not a lot of Third Strike music in this. No, I don't think they added Jazzy NYC or anything like that.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPG. Hadouken.
Yeah, I'm an idiot. Ah! Hurts quite a bit. It was a meaty. I thought I had time to throw a jab in there.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Shit! This has gone very poorly. I'm gonna get in control of my character. God. Oh, whatever this is he's doing is not safe. Screwed up mad hard. Okay. Did the wrong route. Did the wrong goddamn route.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Nice. Nice-oo. This was a good call. Get him back in the game. He has a command grab! He has a command. I have forgotten.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPG.
That actually reached to the opposite side. Oh my god. This guy has practiced. This thing is really acting as a great anti-air. Let's go.
Final round. Get ready. Fight SPG.
This sucks. I did DP on Wake Up, it didn't work though. There's an SPG me, oh god. Oh god. Really hurts, man. Boof. I fucked up. I fucked up. I effed up, dude. I keep doing back thinking that's the overhead kick. It's forward? It's run into forward, you do the axe kick? Would have worked, too. Hold on a second. We have to change everything again. Constantly. You can't do rematches? It's best of 2. Yeah, unfortunately, or it's first to 2. So yeah, down forward. I have to remind myself my biggest punish with Ken is down forward HP. And it's really good. It leads to a shit ton of damage, but it's really specific. Third Strike Ken, favorite Ken. Third Strike Ken, I think, is one of my favorite fighting game characters ever. Like, ever.
Here comes a new challenger.
Hokutomaru.
Ken.
MVC Ken is fun. MVC 2 Ken is probably the most fun. Ken's crazy legs in this are amazing, dude.
Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Punish. Did back HP on accident. Hell no. Okay. Sorry again.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Ow. God damn it! Ah, super, you big dumb shit! Oh! Nice, nice. We're doing the game. Doing it again. I had to explain that I was going to do it again.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Nice whip punish. Whoa! Call. Kill him! Dude! Oh, okay. Good, I think it's super to come out.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
The feint! Hard knockdown.
Shit! Shit! Ah! Damn it, man, I had my hit and I didn't do anything good with it.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Ah! There we go. The good shit. I'm actually going to go into training really quick to find out the damage, or what I need to be doing here. What my big damage opportunity is. Terry Bogart. So, it's down forward HP, I think faint, down forward HP, big shit.
SPG.
So, we gotta do here, and we gotta go to... It's not counter, it's like a wild punish. Right? I think it's just down HP, down HP. Right? That's really early, okay? What the? What? Yeah, something like that. That's probably going to be very good damage. Let it recover. That's nearly 50%, bro. It's nearly 50%.
SPG. Close one.
How much does this do? That's a healthy ass chunk, right? Yeah, this wild punish is very good. Wild punish is very good, man. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. There we go. He has meaty plus frames set up in the corner if you go, if you forward grab them. Like from here. That kind of stuff. Skin's low kick, really good. It seems good. Seems not bad. For a forward grab in the corner, you whiff stand A, stand L. Stand A into light fireball. If they block, you're plus 11, and if they take the hit, you get a free stand D or C. Nice. So you just stand A, jab into light fireball. Then it's a meaty.
Is his crouch HP plus on block? Really? No, it can't be. Yo, beautiful. Thanks for the 130. Vilsvin, thanks for the 106. Shadow Chaos, Dark Knight, XL Fusion, NC the Beast, PJ Wheelins, Blue Wire Studio, Kadaname. Actually, it's Kadanarne. Fire and Ice Remix, Carlos, Salty Peanut, Iron Mandan, thank you. Let's see if it works.
Here comes a new challenger.
Curious the frame data. Uh-oh. Scary girl. Scary girl. Amir, thank you.
Round one. Get ready. Fight SPG. Hadouken! Hadouken!
Hey. Hadouken!
Round two. Get ready. Fight.
There you go. I'll let myself get hit. Nice. It wasn't the wrong one. Nice. Okay, my bad.
Final round. Get ready. Fight SPG.
God, God. Oh man, one missed DP later and I'm in hell. Empty jump throw. Let's go! Let's go! Okay. Hey, we're moving. We're going places.
Round one. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Dude, this move not supposed to be plus. My money back. Shit, man. Thumbs up.
Round two. Get ready. Fight.
Ow. Where's my SPG? What? Let's go. Okay. All right. Feeling good. Let me do this for you, chat. Yeah, if you guys are saying it's acting funky, hold on. I'll reset the audio driver. I'll restart this. It happens sometimes. But not much. Yeah, I know. It happens sometimes. It gets delayed a little bit. There we go. Really wish I could just randomize all this shit. Because crouch C is +2 on block. Crouch forward C is negative. Yeah, that makes sense. Crouch C with, I think if you crouch C fainted, it's even better.
Here comes a new challenger. Ken versus
Uh-oh.
Kai.
Uh-oh.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Oh, shit. Wow. It crosses up. I definitely thought I did DP on Wake Up. Okay, so it covers that. Gotcha. I haven't fought against a kind since the game came out. And I'm getting the full end of it right now.
Round 2.
Please do that green shit again at the start. God damn, how is that shit legal? I wanna die, I wanna die, I wanna die. God. God damn. Ow. Screwed up. Okay. Okay. I'll try to make my way through this thing. Did he shit himself? He didn't.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
What the hell? That was no frames. No frames though. How about no? How about no?
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
I did my SPG, bro. I want to die. Chose to die today.
Does this also give you a hard knockdown? No way! No way. Okay.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Nice. But not nice. Wow, bro. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. We don't know how to fight this guy. We're figuring it out. That's what's happening. He rematched quick that time.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
Wow. Sucks. Sucks. Nice walk in and out. That's good. Okay. To grab happy.
Round two. Get ready. Fight.
But airborne though. Damn it. Ugh. Ah, shit. Dude, his walk back speed is fucking fast. He can walk back so quick. I think that's something that's throwing me off on Ken a little bit, is that my maneuverability in and out is actually not that quick. I feel like Ken can't really weave in and out. You have to sort of hold your space once you're up close. Do this. Ken not having an actual dash is, yeah, his ability to like weave in and out of like danger zone is kind of tough. His backdash doesn't feel necessarily great either.
Ken versus Hokutomaru.
Let's open SPG right at the start, right? Just open SPG. Wow. I wasn't even sure what hit me. Oh, good hold the ground. Yeah, he caught the tech. Nice, he's a safe jump.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Wow. I knew it was coming. Oh no, it reached. That's actually a true combo. So when he's hitting me with his jumping in light kick, I'm trying to DP him on the ground because he's always pressing buttons. And it's true. Like, it's leaving me in a full block state. I didn't realize he had that much jump in block stun.
Get ready. Fight.
People play crazy. Dude, that kid's in the air like immediately. There we go. Dude, I know the kid's gonna be there, and it's like before he even teleports, he's hitting me.
Get ready. Fight.
Trying to do mine. Damn, just absolute refusal. I did DP. Give me nothing. What the shit? Okay, so he's mega plus after one of these feint attacks. Like, mega plus.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. SPG. Yep.
Why am I not getting wake up DP? I'm upset. Legit upset. So much goddamn damage. Yep, do a different thing now. Okay! Give me 1 billion points, he's S rank. No points!
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
What the fuck? What? Let's go! Let's go! Jesus, dude, I got accidental DP. I thought I was gonna die. We made it, man. Against S ranks, let's go. Surviving out here. What do we got? Always got to change this shit out. Ken's beard looks so much better. I know. I was saying this when we first watched the trailers. I was like, dude, you just need to make it 2 shades darker and he's fine. And that's all I did. I was just beep, beep, and it looked way better. You hate the conceptual design of revving up being bad? Yeah, I remember that feedback at a very early level, like February of last year, right? And I was like, wait a minute, revving up is bad? Wouldn't it be good? They're like, no, revving up's bad when you're overheated. I'm like, oh, revving up overheats you. That's odd. It's sort of like a reverse concept. You're like, I think differently when I hear revving up. It's usually a good connotation. All right, SS3. Holy shit. Good thing I fought against Stevens Terith. Terry, we're the same. Look.
Get ready. Fight.
I did it. I don't care. No, I don't want to die for it though. I did it! Shit! Okay, so I have to remember what the button is. Please do a crack shoot again to me. Nice, I'm an idiot. This is a big cash out. I did that. No! Plus frames all over the place. Terry. I got accidental run. I think I got this. I actually think I have this under control. This guy left? This is a one and doneer, but damn, you called it? Damn, and it's crazy that I legit was like, I think I have this dude. Now that I know that he plays this way, and then he pieces out, and it's like, oh, okay. So I think he knows it won't work in a 2-round situation. All right, good to know. Skull Shazam, thank you. Ghost Megami. Mr. Manchi, Jitsu, Keenum, Hamir, thanks, dudes.
Here comes a new challenger.
Okay, here we go.
Rock versus Ken.
We're finding people out here. It's kind of funny. For as little population as some of these servers might have, we are actually finding people. Is Rock gonna jump back and throw a fireball? He didn't. Excuse me. Okay. Oh my god. There's no way this guy plays like this. There's no way it's working. Okay. Okay. Let's let him do it again and let's see if he quits. What the shit? Oh my god. What? That's a good idea. Oh, bro. The first fireball of that shit ate my entire EX. Is he leaving? Is he gonna leave? I have a funny feeling, chat. I got a funny feeling. Did he take off? He didn't take off. Oh shit.
Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Where was my SPG game? I'm upset about that. Oh my god, Rock, you gotta kiss my ass, dude. Wow. Okay. All right. It's getting a little funky, but we're good.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Wow, my dude. Okay, I don't like any of this. I am not throw teching. Super. Oh my good lord goddamn. Okay. Oh my god. Want to eat my fucking hand? Want to eat my hand? Want to consume it live on front of camera? I swear I pressed that down forward HP much earlier than it came out. What the fuck? Fuck. What was the connection like on that one? Dude, I can't pay attention to that when it's happening. What was that? How was that actually playing out? I could not tell. It felt okay at times, and then other times it did not feel okay.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Oh my god. I deserve to die for this because he's really catching those. No way you can convert off a jab this much. You can. Okay. I got burned out way too fast.
Get ready. Fight.
Dumb! Dumb of me. Oh, was that his feint? Damn it! Damn it! shit. That was his target combo, okay.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
I'm an idiot. I gotta figure out my defensive options better. Tried. Oh, that's not a hitbox. Okay. Okay, okay. So when he's throwing out that fireball, it's not actually like a full extension. Okay. I have to learn things against how to fight against Kane, man. He's got so much weird shit you gotta look out for. What? Did this shit just cross up?
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Ooh, cool. That isn't that cross up. Shit, man. So much conversions. Dude, Kane is crazy. Nice. Kane just converts so high off of everything. With good damage. Jump at me at the start. Thank you. Wrong goddamn super! Oh no, these little jabs just lead to all this shit, right? Let's go. Let's go.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Okay. Let's go.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Nice, he didn't fall for the throw bait. Piece of shit. Let's go! Alright, I need to see some shit. I needed to see some stuff. I want more points. Give me more points. Now! shit, dude, this game is fun. This shit is fun. Overheat made Ken do more damage, but take more damage. That would be interesting. Ken's fascinating in this game. Because he is such a one-to-one recreation of a Street Fighter 6 character, and you realize that doesn't actually make for a really immediately top-tier Fatal Fury character. Yeah, I love how scrappy this game is, too. I love it, Cobra. The more scrappy a game is, I think the better. It's better to watch, it's more fun to play.
Here comes a new challenger.
There's only one fight he could add to COTW to go with. I want Geese. I want Geese fully realized, fully playable. Oh god, it's Sakai. I want the Geese. Damn. What is this supreme ass looking Ken?
Ready, fight, SPG.
Shoryuken. Take the round.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Okay. The shime. The shime. We get anything at 3,000? I must, right? It's got to at least get us put an A3 at around 3,000.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Nice. Oh dear. I got hit by something in there. Running in! My neutral skip.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Jump in, you're gonna JD. Where the hell was I going? On a trip. Damn, so close. So close. Shit. I don't know how I could have optimized that a little bit more. Maybe just a little bit more. You're a good game, Sakai. Chaos, thanks for the 122 months, dude. This is such a fighting-ass fighting game. I know, man. With Ken now especially, I think the part that was getting me kind of down on this is that I don't love Rock in this game, but I really like Ken. It's weird. Leads me to hope that, like, if Rock eventually makes it into... if Rock eventually makes it into, like, a Capcom game again, bro, how is he gonna be in that game, dude? If we do CVS3 and Rock Howard makes it into that shit, oh, oh. Get a 3v3 like Terry, Rock, and Ken, oh. So happy. It'd make me so happy. Rock got buffed in this patch. He kind of needed it, dude. I don't know. But the thing is, I actually, again, Rock's gameplay, I think, in this is quite good. I dig Rock's gameplay. I don't like Rock's character in this a ton. Because it's fundamentally different. He loses all of his edge. We talked about this before, like, you know, the modern Fatal Fury depiction of Rock. It's sort of gone. So that bums me out. Like, the character isn't nearly as cool as he used to be. Yeah, he's so soft in this game. Exactly. He's like very... they're trying to give every character like a happy ending. And Rock is, you know, kind of not been that character. His characterization's a bit weird. I agree. But it's not our choice to make. It is... Yeah, they give Rock all of his edge and his crazy-ass geese half transformation. You know? He's too wholesome. Oh, I'm not searching. I'm an idiot. Is Ken better in this than SF6? Definitely not. No. SF6 Ken is in here all over the place, but I don't think he is has as much potential as some of the traditional Fatal Fury characters. He's a stereotypical good guy with not much internal conflict. Yeah. I mean, yeah. And it only comes out during his ending, you know? They gave Ken edge, sorta. In this, yeah, Ken sort of has a little bit of edge, but it's in a different way. Yeah, his conflict is what made him interesting. I agree. My evil blood boils, all that shit. He should be more like Nero. Yeah, he actually should. Maybe not that much, but I actually think Nero's a pretty good character to compare to Rock. As a Tekken refugee, this game is so hard. It's not super easy. Ay, 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 ay. No, I definitely don't want to do that. I'm crazy.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPT.
Damn, that cross-up kicked my ass. Right. Ay, I'm trying to jump like an idiot. Nice, that was a good call. I got lucky. I like the speed of Ken's dash a lot, but it definitely feels like the whole game is greatly benefited by a run. You know? Feels like running is quite good, just overall.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Damn, brother. Okay. Yeah, Gato has a dash instead of running. That's true. That's a good point. Oh god. Nice. That was badass. This game is fucking sick. I got hit by this. Oh, he's like, I can't do anything. Can't do anything. Neutral jump HK. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. These matches are fun, man. They need to shorten overheat? Dude, pitch a tent. Like, no shit. It's insane. For some characters, because some characters just have to use way more EX to do anything, like Ken. You have to use a shit ton of EX to do stuff with him to get good damage. So it feels like I'm in overheat constantly. And yeah, just pitch a tent. I'm just waiting for this to go away and maybe I'll eventually get to play the game again, you know? Any other character I've played, they can really balance their overheat, and Ken just has to use it. Yeah, Kane can overheat you like crazy because of his nutty ass level 1. He's back! We were just talking about you, Kine. We were just talking about you. It's difficult with him to get hit confirms consistently. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know. Because his buttons are weird. Looks like Ken has really good buttons, but they're kind of weird.
Get ready. Fight SPG.
Damn, bro. I hate myself for wanting to DP there. I hate it. Nice punish. Holy shit. And Ken's wild punish buttons are also really bad. Stand HK is really rough. You get big things after it, but man. God damn. What the shit? I'm just missing all my timing here. Oh my god, they recovered fast enough. I don't freaking believe it. Nice punish, man. He was ready for the feint. Nice punish. Feel like I could fight this guy all night.
Get ready. Fight SPG.
Man, is his dash that fast? Whoa! Wow, dude. Man, this is tough. This is so difficult. Him having that invincible DP that's breakable that quick is just insane. It's so tough to deal with. Man, the interrupts. Oh, I'm dead, aren't I? Bro! The DP is nuts. It's just nuts. It's crazy how quick this dude recovers from it. I'm like, maybe I can ever get a punish, and you just cannot. Holy moly. I have to stop focusing on that, right? Like, actually paying attention to it, where I'm trying to get around this shit. You just have to accept that he just gets to do it. Yeah, he feels like that character has always felt like he's playing his own game. DP break into EXDP isn't consistent enough. I'm blown away by how tight Ken's window to do double DP is, right? Like, if you want to do any of these dragon punches at the end of these, like, Tatsu combos and all that kind of shit, it is mad tight, dude. Like, the timing is tough. It's almost surprising that they would ask, Jesus Christ, that they would ask, like, a guest character to have such ridiculous, crazy tight timing. It's kind of nuts.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
Ori color. That's gross. That's gross. Dude, if I just DP'd at any point, I would have won. If I DP'd. Problem is, I didn't.
Round two. Get ready. Fight.
Damn, dude. H. Ow. Oh. Dude, what is with the buttons? It's supposed to be plus at the end of this shit.
Nice, crazy setups. Crazy setups. Okay.
その瞳で何を見る？私には薄汚れた惰弱な世界しか見えぬのだよ。
From Europe, that felt really good. Though it did not feel like a bad connection. Felt really good.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
見えている。
はあ。ほらよ。波動拳。
どうかな？
Nice, I'm an idiot. Oof. Nuts! Nuts! Doesn't work. Okay, I thought I would catch him on a jump, but it does not. Yeah, SS1 is some of the higher ranks in the whole world. Nah.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
No way! That random straight hit will fucking kill me. That did not cross up. Dude, the fake cross-ups are roasting me. I was trying out here, brother. I was trying. I was trying. No more kinds. Was that also potentially one of the things that prevented people from sticking around with Fatal Fury too much? Was there way too much like top tier dominance as people played through? Did it just end up being nothing but like Hakutamaru's, Hotaru's, and in kinds like everywhere? Because it felt like that's what all I was seeing, you know? Whenever I was watching other people that were playing, when I was doing some other shit. It felt like there was just so much top tier. It was like, bro, holy shit. I get it in some games, but goddamn. In A and S rank, it's just all Kain and Hakutamaru. I'm seeing it now. The majority of characters we fought, a lot of Hakutamaru, the little ninja boy, right? That's his name, and a lot of Kain. Already. Lower ranks has more variety. I haven't even run into a Billy, and he's insane. Billiam?
Comes a new challenger. Ken versus Kai.
There it is. Speak of the devil.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Damn, dude, those hit confirms are fucking crazy. Dude, and what he gets to work with is just nuts.
God damn.
Woo. Woo. Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You can't whip anything against this character, bro. You can't whip a goddamn thing. Oh, that was a DP. Oh my god damn, bro. Jesus. Like the nutty part in comparison to like other characters that I've played is that your hit confirmable strings are just huge. You know? The character's ability like Terry just to go whack whack and like into big shit, Ken just doesn't have. He fell apart.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
I did a jab and stand HP beat me. Alright. No, that sucks. Messed up. Oh, wow, you can't medium there.
Final round. Get ready.
Jump in. That covers so much shit. Nice. Dude. Nice. Holy shit. Dude, that covering jumps is insanely good. It's so fucking good. That's so good. That it just covers his mid-range and makes him go backwards. Whew. The more I see on this character, the more I'm blown away. It covers his mid-range and it moves him backwards, so he just converts after it as well. Holy shit, man. Okay. Is it Rock? I haven't really played Rock since like when the game came out. This is the most time in this session that I've put into Fatal Fury since the game came out. And it is fun. But the higher ranks are proving to be challenging. We're not seeing many other characters.
Here comes a new challenger. Terry versus
Yay!
Ken.
A Terry. Thank God.
Found a Terry, chat.
Get ready. Fight.
Boom. You need optimization. Okay. Pretty cool combo.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Oh, dude! I literally did my anti-crack shoot move, and it did not come out. Buster Wolf. Damn, bro. Ow. Yeah, so it's funny that like I'm trying to react to it with my my high crush. No deal. Damn, bro. Wow. This playing is really bad. Okay. Damn, nice blocking. I lost patience. I completely lost patience. Okay. So we have to fight this dude. He's playing very well.
Round 1.
I'm trying to remember what I gotta do.
Fight.
Oh my god, I did my SPG and it gave me like counter hit. I don't like that. I do not like that. Dude, I SPG'd him, and I guess I was like right before the startup and it counter hit me. Fuck.
Get ready. Fight.
That's a good call. Okay.
Final round. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Wow, that whiffed. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. Do I like Ken's or Terry's playstyle more in this game? I think Ken is more fun than Terry in this. Terry's a little dry in this game.
Get ready. Fight. SPG.
That's mostly Terry's game plan. What you just saw there. Damn it! Wow. Let's go! Let's go! Yeah, Terry gets good damage off of a short hop. Really good. I'll just get hit by stand HP. Didn't get the break. Let's go! Punch him in the head. Directly in the head. Yeah, guard break only works if you go to into overheat. Alright! You get some interesting matches, like, and granted, you run into a Terry, who's the most popular character online, technically, because of low rank, right? But, yeah, we kind of experienced the, firsthand, the not even high rank, but moderately high rank. Yeah, I was playing against S rank players. The moderately high rank issues of the game is that Hotaru, Hokutomaru, and Kain, they're all over the place. I think it was like 80% of our matches tonight were only the three, like, really, really big characters of the game. And boy howdy, they are all over the place. They're all over the place. It's a 4-person roster right now. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of feels that way. All right, chat. Let's call it at that. Night Rain time, maybe tomorrow night. Is the Night Rain boss going to be around tomorrow? Is there a chance? People are starting to play all the characters in high ranks. Are you happy about that? That's good. That's good. Yeah, is that new boss around, Krim, or no? Your streaming schedule this week? I'm going to be streaming until Thursday. Thursday, I'm going to be gone for a little while. Be gone until like Sunday, maybe Monday next week. Tomorrow is Everdark Libra. Wow. Gamescom is next week as well, yeah. It swaps tomorrow night for the GOAT. Okay. I get it. Do I go all the way to Gamescom? No. We'll be watching Gamescom from home. Yeah, we're not traveling for Gamescom or anything crazy like that. We'll be home. Okay, I think I am going to watch this Alien show. I think I'm gonna go watch it. I'm gonna go make some popcorn and watch it. Thank y'all. We'll be back. I'll let you know. And yeah, we'll figure out what we play tomorrow. We'll figure out what we play. And maybe some Elden Thang. We'll see. Have a good one. Shine on. I'll see you next time. Peace. Go!